Hello and welcome to another stream. This is the first date that we are going to be participating in the game of basically the game jam that I've been mentioning since all of my other streams. And now I'm just answering. Hey Temtent, how are you? How is your day going? And how was your Halloween? Um, I'm just answering here on Edge to type force that bit or game. Like uh, Temtem says, "What's the game jam about?" So yeah, I'm going to just show you. Let me just answer to. Maybe I can answer to type forge later. But game of. Just going to search it so you can see. Okay, so it started yesterday, but yesterday at 4 or 4 or 5 37 p.m. where I live, so I wasn't on stream. But yeah, the thing is that the theme is secret, and here you can see how it can be used and some examples. Clark Silence is here. Hello, Clark Silent. Good to have you here. What's the game theme? The game theme is secret. So, or secrets here. This year's game jam, a game of theme is secrets. So, I'm still not sure what I'm going to do. I haven't, I haven't thought about what I could do with this. So maybe just for now, let's just read some things here for inspiration. And if you have any idea of what game you would make using secrets, I would like to hear them. Oh, secret theme! That's my first time hearing about it. And Temtem says, "What do I need to do in the game jam? Like follow the theme and get GitHub?" Yeah, you should go to or the page here. That's itch.io /jam/gameof or gameof 2024. Or you can just go and browse here on browse and or here on jams. Sorry, you can go here and search the jams. You see, and it's the first one that's going to appear here. Feature game jam. And then you're going to be clicking a button here that says join jam, I think, because I already joined it. It says submit your project, but we don't have anything now. And yeah, we have 39 days to go. And what's the GitHub for? GitHub is version control. So, for example, if you don't know how this works, it's basically you can store different versions of your game. So, for example, you are making something in day one, and then you want to save it, and instead of saving this game version 1 in your and creating another folder for version 2, another folder for version 3, GitHub is only you only have a GitHub project, and you can go check every version, and it's not going to store all of your project. It's only going to store the changes of the project. So yeah, that's what it does. And Temtem says, sure, I will join the game jam. I will make game ideas for it. That's cool, super cool. So we can participate together in this game jam. And it's going to be a lot of competition here because there are 5,400 people. Raylandia says, hey, hey, sup? How was it with the 10 days game? What is the jam theme? The 10 days game we already finished. We finished it on Thursday, I believe. Yes, we did that, and it was pretty cool. It turned out great, actually. And tomorrow I'm going to do the cover art for it because the H page is a little bit empty for now, but I'm going to fix that tomorrow. And yeah, that's the theme for this jam is secret or secrets. So yeah, I still don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to brainstorm a little bit using ChatGPT, and then let's draw something of what could the game look like the mechanics, not the art. And uh, Sentence says yes, sir, and Clark Silence says maybe I'll join too. Perfect timing. I was learning God GDScript. That's super cool. Yeah, if you have the opportunity to join, you should. It's a long jam, so you will have a lot of time to make your game. You don't necessarily have to use all the days on the jam to be working full time on this if you can't. Uh, and yeah, you have a month to put your game. It could be short or long game, and you have a month to put it out there. Okay, so what are we going to do? So, need for inspiration. Let's read the acronyms here. Shady elves conspiring to rob every toy store. Slippery eels competing in ridiculous extreme triathlon sports. Super evil cats running elaborate trapping schemes. Sneaky entrepreneurs craving really exotic treasure stashes. Silly elders. You get the idea. Yeah, like you can make basically anything, but you should follow the secrets theme in some way. Um, Raylandia says, "What's the name of the jam? I'll join too. It's Game Off. You can search the jam by this name and itch.io." And Alison Loth is here. Hello, welcome to the stream, Alison. Good to have you here. Yeah, so we are just thinking what could we do with this. So the game jam theme is secrets, and this is the wild cards. So apart from the theme, you have like these wild cards that are, for example, so you can see here we are introducing wildcards, optional challenges to give your games some extra flair, inspired by global game jams diversifiers and Godot Wild Jams wildcards. So, for example, these wildcards are for a small palette. Limit the game to 4 colors or less. Cheat mode, so support cheat codes, and speedrun, focused on speed and shortcuts. So I think that we could do that with the small palette. Like I would like to do a small palette. Maybe we could. Yeah, let's open Affinity here. Let's make this 1920 by 1080. Let's go to document, transparent background. Let's create a new layer. And let's change this color to black. And this is going to be our background. And yeah, I'm going to lock this. So I'm just locking this so it's our background layer. And in this one, I'm going to call this paint. Okay. So let's grab the brush tool, and maybe we could. What I imagine now is maybe this is the player, or it's not going to be. Egg and bacon. What game are you working on? Nothing now because I'm. We're going to be participating in the game jam. In the game jam here, that's the game of, and we just knew, or we just read the theme of this game jam, and the theme is secrets. So now it's time to brainstorm. Maybe we are going to be just brainstorming for all of this day, but we'll see what happens. I'm not sure, because the idea, we have to have the idea first, so then we can start developing. And you say, I'm working on a World War I game. Lol. That's cool. you should share progress. Maybe I'm going to share the Discord because now we have a Discord thanks to Conex. Conex made a Discord server for us, so now we have a Discord, and maybe maybe I can share that link when I. Hey, Conex is here. I was just talking about you. What's good? Nothing. We're just making or making some ideas for the game jam here, game off. And the theme is secrets, and we have some wildcards here, like basically extra points for making this small palette, limited to 4 colors, and support cheat codes and focus on speed and shortcuts. And I was talking about you because you made. I was mentioning the Discord server that you made, and yeah. Um, okay, so on Affinity here, I think I'm going to go with 8 pixels here, opacity 100. Okay, so we could have a player. This is our player, and I'm thinking of a 2D game maybe or 3D. I don't know because I always associate limited color palette with 2D games, but it could be a 3D game as well. And let's see on Affinity here. Okay, so what could we be doing? The theme is secrets, so the secret, and maybe you have to find a document, a secret document, secret. And how would you? Hagan Bacon says you could try a game in which you need to gather the parts of yourself in a lost part of the world. You find yourself as a glowing pair of eyes, fighting off fears and other emotions to unlock yourself. And but what would the secret part of that idea be? Like it sounds like a good idea, or but what would the implementation of the team be like? Why is the on-screen chat so laggy? I don't know. Is it laggy for you? I I don't see it, but if it's laggy, it could be because some like the caster labs that I'm using, it sometimes has some problems, but it should stabilize. Or rather, the oh, I see now. It's kind of laggy. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that the developers are going to be working on that, and maybe along when we are, um, yeah, in the time that we are on stream, they are going to be able to fix it. Let's see, because it seems like it's a problem with the software. Egg and Bacon says the secret would be yourself at the end of the secret in the is the character. Oh, so you're revealing yourself. And Bacon says, like the secret is who you are, if possible. For every playthrough, you are a different person. Okay, that sounds fair. That I don't know how would I implemented that though. All the messages go in very slow, literally 1 frame per second. Yeah, I just saw what you're saying, and yeah, I hope it fixes. It's not going to fix itself, but rather the developers are going to fix it. But yeah, we just have to wait. Okay, so maybe we have you have to find a secret, and yeah, here you are the player, and maybe you are like a kind of a spy or something, and let's see that let's say that they are guards. Like I'm going to change the color here to a red one. So basically, there are guards here, and maybe you are just there are a bunch of people on. Maybe this is a party or something. It's a party. Uh, Clark Sutton says, is it going to be 2D or 3D? I'm not sure yet. I'm just seeing what happens or what can we come up with for the ideas. And then we are going to be designing what's good for the game, like 2D or 3D graphics. Again, Bacon says also, can I ask something? Can I ask something? Like I'm starting out with Unity and I've got no clue on how to use the animator. Tutorials are confusing. Any tips? Well, the basics of the animator is like you select an object, right? And then you have maybe let me just open the game that we were working on so I can show you better. But basically you have every object you can animate, and there's going to be a tree. You're going to be creating a tree, and that's going to be controlling which animation plays when you want. So basically you have to create some properties. You have some properties that you're going to create. So you have a properties tab, and yeah, you create the properties, and then on the script you are going to be toggling those properties, like if this is true or false, it's going to do something. If it's a trigger, it's going to do something when I call it. So yeah, the basics of it are just putting some properties on there and making an animation tree, having your animations in a tree, and controlling it by the script. When this loads, I'm going to be showing you what I mean. Clara Salan says, you really inspired me to try game development. I've learned pixel art for my game, and so far it was really fun. Thank you, bro. I'm so glad that you're trying game development. It's so cool, and I'm so happy that I inspired you to try game development. It's super rewarding hobby, or if you want to do this professionally, it's cool too. But even having it as a hobby, it's really good and fun. I think that it's one of the mediums where you can express a lot of your ideas in one go. Like you can go if you like art, you can go full art on your games, or if you like programming, you can do that too. If you like music, that's the same. So yeah, that's so cool. Egan Bacon says, thanks for the tips and for taking your time to show me. Actually, yeah, it's a pleasure to be able to give you some tips and help you if I can. So let's see if this loads. Yeah, so this is the game that we did last time on Thursday, and the only animation that I have here is for or here. Let's see, check on here. For or upgrade CI background. So you can see Mantis guy say, I came from Twitch because it's verified accounts only. Oh, okay. Hello, Manti. How are you? And Connie says, by the way, when is the jam gonna end? In a month. So yeah, we have a month. It's going to be a long one. You don't have to be like every day working on the game. But rather it's like a deadline where you have to publish something. You can do a short game or a really long one. It's up to you. But the thing is that you have to follow the theme, and yeah, that's it. And publish it on the game on the deadline, before the deadline. Okay, so here, Egg and Bacon, you can see that I have the animation and animator. So in any object that you click, for example, I don't have an animation on this one, and it's saying here to begin animating health bar background, create an animator and an animation clip. So you can click here, and it's going to create that for you. You just have to assign the name, and for example, this is what you're going to do. So basically, you have here the layers that you're not going to be using that much for now, and here you have the parameters. And for example, I have two parameters here that you can create here. So float, int, bool, or trigger. And these ones that I create are triggers. And then you can connect here, or connect here. And you're going to determine what's happening when these are triggered. So when I say, okay, open, this is going to happen, for example. It's going to go to this animation, upgrade screen open. And yeah, I'm not going to take any more time, and I'm going to show you. You can search Brachis. I think Brachis have a good tutorial on this. Brachis Unity animations. Unity animation. Yeah, so basically this one, do the animation in Unity tutorial. This is a good one, and I actually learned I actually learned from Brachis to do my animations. Mantis guy says, "Is that some game jam?" Yeah, it's the it's not some game jam. It's the game of 2024. Um, Connect says node based system basically. Yeah, that's you control your nodes, and you are just connecting and disconnecting stuff for making the logic to go on off animations. Brachis the goat. I didn't know he made animations. Yeah, he did a tutorial 6 years ago. 6 years ago, he made a tutorial of making animations in Unity. Okay, so let's go back to our idea, and maybe we're not going to get to code a lot today, but if we have the idea for the game basically today, we are good to go for the next stream. That's going to be on Monday. Again, Bacon says, "Dude, how do you not have 1 million subs? You're so you're so helpful, man." I don't know. I just started. It's okay. Mantis guy says, "Do you know who indie-gamedev is?" Nope. I don't know who that is. I can search it. Is it a YouTuber? indie-gamedev. indie-gamedev. I've seen some videos of him.
What if it?
Let's see. Like I've seen the emoji here, but I haven't. Maybe I saw a video of him. Maybe this one. I'm not sure. Or maybe I saw another. Why does it say that it has 49 videos and I can only see? Oh, because it's on shorts. Oh, maybe I don't. I haven't seen any of this because I saw one that it was a dev that used a turtle too, but it seems like it has good production quality. I'm going to check his work out later. Yeah, it's a YouTuber. You're his producer. Like, do you do his videos, or what are you making in his producer, or what do you do to help him produce his videos? Egan Baker says, "I'm going to dev and have you in the background." That's cool. Super cool. And that's what I would do. Like when I have some streamers or long videos. Yeah, I like to do my coding when I have those on the background too. Okay, so let's see. It could be a party or some kind of convention, party or meeting. And maybe it's you have people here. There are just NPCs, normal NPCs, not guards. And you have to. Oh, you're like a music producer. That's cool. That's cool. I've tried to make some music sometimes, like years ago, and it wasn't it wasn't easy. So I clap to you. Like, congratulations for being a music producer. I don't know anything about music producing or making music in general, but that's cool. Argon, hey, what are you doing now? Hello, Argon. Welcome to the stream. We are just making or brainstorming some ideas, thinking what the next game should be, and the theme for this game is secrets. So you see, we're participating in the game of 2024 Game Jam, and the theme is secrets. So what I've been thinking till now, and Egan Bacon says, have you ever used SketchUp? Yeah, I've used it a lot of years ago, and I was trying to do some houses and stuff, but I passed to Blender. Now I use Blender, and yeah, that's where I do my 3D models. And yeah, Argon, we just have this idea of a secret. Maybe you have to search this. So you have to find this. Your task for the game is to find this secret, and we're just thinking about how would that be. So maybe you could be like, yeah, this is the player, and there could be some NPCs and some guards, and your task is so maybe these are going to have some paths that they're going to follow, and you have to talk to the NPCs maybe to get some clues, like where could be the keys, or maybe we could have like another room here that has the key, that has a key. But yeah, we could find some clues talking to the NPCs or something. So we get how to get the key, and then go to the secret and obtain the secret, and maybe leave. So that's what I'm thinking now. Connect says, I made one song a long time ago. It wasn't that good, but it was at least proud. But I was at least proud of it. That's awesome. And I think that music is something, or it's a medium where you can do some really cool stuff, because of you can capture emotions in a way that's pretty unique. So yeah, I like that medium, but I'm not good at making anything in it. Egan Bacon says, I'm using SketchUp because Blender is too heavy for my PC. Also, do you think I should add digging trenches in for your World War One game? Yeah, if you find the time to add trenches, that would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Okay, so maybe we have this, and what I'm thinking just now is making, let's just create a new layer. So maybe could it be procedurally generated maps that maybe you can you have to find a code here. You have to maybe go to another room here that needs code here. Code. Maybe you have the NPCs too that you can ask stuff from. And for example, some the secret is going to be here. Secret is going to be here, and it's going to be guarded by like basically some patrolling guys. Again, Bacon says also you could try make a dungeon crawler with some RPG elements. Yeah, that's I always liked RPG games, but the thing about them is that they take a lot of time making the assets and all the systems there. So maybe sometime, but not now, because I want to make some short games and small prototypes. But someday I want to make one. Yeah, so for example, you have a room that needs a code, and maybe here you have some clues here that allow you to I don't know which levers you should press here to open this door, and here's going to be the key. So basically, yeah, just going to every room here until you get to the secret. That could be a pretty fun idea. Like maybe not. I don't know if it would be too fun, but that's what I'm thinking about just now. Um, so how does that sound? Maybe just trying to talk to NPCs, and well, they're going to be the guards too. Like you have to be careful with the guards that they are guarding. They are guarding this, so they are doing some pots here, and they're going to be suspicious of you if you get close to these rooms here. And yeah, if they caught you doing being here, maybe they're going to just make you reset. And yeah, maybe we could add a timer, like it says here. Um, so it's nice to me, to be honest, and sounds pretty interesting. What art style do you think would fit this? Um, Clark Sutton said, so it's like Robbery Bob. What's Robbery Bob? I'm going to search Robbery Bob. That's a cool name. I'm not sure about the art style yet. Robbery Bob. Um, Also, in Robbery Bob, you do this. Let me search some images. Robbery Bob. The first time I've heard of this game. So you, that's what you do in that game. And maybe we can go for a 3D game, maybe a first person one. First person one would be cool. But it also could be like top down, like this, like exactly like in Robbery Bob. But we'll see. We'll see about. Yeah, it's a mobile game. Um, I'm not sure how it works, but if you say that it's similar to it, then yeah, something like Robbery Bob maybe. Like some guards patrolling and stuff. And maybe I'm thinking, how could these NPCs be talking to you? Like they are not going to just give you clues instantly about, hey, you need to go here to get the code or the clues. So maybe there are maybe you have to solve a puzzle with the information that they are giving you. So maybe there could be some places that you go to and they're just plagued by guards, like guards here. And basically, if you get to these parts or these rooms, you're going to lose the game instantly. Like if you have to get enough information from the NPCs to not open these rooms. Is there a way to color lines in SketchUp? Because I need that to draw. The 1907 German uniform. I'm not sure. I don't use Sketchfab, as I said before. So maybe try your luck with a tutorial. But I'm not sure you can color lines in SketchUp. So yeah, and maybe if you want to color something, you could go to your engine, and when you have the model imported, you could color it there. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure if I like the idea. Maybe just make some more ideas, like for example, in one of the examples here, we have here. So shady elves conspiring to rob every toy store. Maybe we could have this is going to be. I'm going to group this here. I'm going to put this in a group and say idea one. Let's make another layer. And yeah, So here we could let me just get close to this, and maybe we could enter a cult or something. Like we are in a cult now. The setting is a cult, and you are not part of the cult. You are not part of the cult. So maybe these are cult people here. Yeah, the theme is secrets. So let me open this again here. Yeah, the theme is secrets. So we have to search something to do with that theme, and I'm not sure what it is. And yeah, here we have some wildcards, like some extra challenges for our game jam. And I think I want to use the small palette and the speedrun one. Maybe I won't use the cheat mode, but the small palette, I think I'm going to use it certainly, and we'll see about the speedrun. Make it a horror game. That would be cool. Going in a cult, and maybe you have to there's monsters or something. Um, yeah, with a secret we could have some some really cool ideas. Like maybe you are. Thanks for the idea. Thanks for the idea, Clark. Super cool. Yeah, we could make a horror game. And let's just stretch this a little bit. Okay, so this is going to be a cult. So maybe maybe you are like a sacrifice, or how do you pronounce that? I'm not sure. Like maybe you are going to be sacrificed with a bunch of people, and you have to hide from that monster. So the secret there is that you are in a cult. Like that's the secret, the cult, and that cult is going to try to sacrifice you along other people, and you have to maybe collaborate with the other people that are there, that are going to be NPCs, to get out of there. And maybe we could combine the ideas. We could combine the ideas like now you have NPCs that are going to be collaborating with you, and it's going to be, instead of guards, they are going to be like monsters patrolling each side, or each of these places. And I think that I like that a little bit more. I think I like that a little bit more. Noob Games is here. Welcome, Noob Games. Good to have you here. Oh my God, another live. Yeah, we're making another live, and we are just starting with the brainstorming for the game of 2024. This is the game time that I've been mentioning in the past streams. And the theme for this game jam is secrets. And here are some other challenges that we could use to get some extra points. And yeah, let's go back to our ideas. And Clark Silence says, maybe you don't know that they're a cult, and you are the sacrifice. That's the secret. That could be also the secret. Like you don't know that you're going to be sacrificed, and you just you're just there. Like yeah, I don't know how I would introduce that. But let's think. Let's think for a bit. How could we do that? So if you are, Noob Game says, I hope you be the first place. Thank you very much. I hope that too. Like I'm not going to be disappointed or anything if we are not a first place. But yeah, I would like to. Negrev's here. Hello, Negrev. Welcome to another stream. Now we are just planning what the game is going to be. The new game is going to be, and here you can see that is for the game of that I mentioned in the past streams, and the theme is already revealed. It was revealed yesterday, and the theme is secrets. So yeah, that's it. And maybe that could involve some story of some kind. And maybe uh, you are like, maybe the game could be about you are going to a job interview or something, or yeah, you just have to go search for something really normal stuff, and you get to the building and stuff, and everything's normal, but you find a door that caught your attention, and when you open that door, maybe the people are surround you or something, and you appear like they knock you out, and then you appear like in a dungeon or something, and then your task is going to be yes, that's going to be the secret. This building, this normal building, it was a cult, and you have to. And there's going to be there. They have a monster or a god they are protecting in that dungeon, and yeah, that basically that god or monster is going to follow you while you search for clues and stuff to try to escape, or uh, or yeah, or find evidence to escape with that evidence and try to uncover that. Um, and Noob Game says, "Where are you from? You look Philippines. I'm from Chile. Chile, it's a place in South America. Uh, and yeah, pretty long country, not that wide." And Connect says, "I know you thought of something already, but here's a cool idea. Go ahead." Egan Bacon says, "Average Burger King interview." Yeah, that's the basics of what happens when you go to Burger King. Connect says, "An old town where every building has an artifact tied to a dark story. The player uncovers the secrets through exploration, dialogue, and puzzles." And Nergib says, "Chile uh, has a snake shape." Yeah, it does. It's kind of like a snake shape. And talking about your idea, Connex, yeah, like it the problem or well, it's not a problem, it's just that I find making a lot of text time consuming, and well, it's a month of game development, but still, like, I'm not a good writer, so I have to play with my current skill set. I'm not a good writer, but we could also try having some sorts of yeah, like include artifacts or stuff in on our game. Maybe combine the ideas. Yeah, but let's keep the let's keep the dialogues to a minimum because I'm not a good writer. No Games says, "Wow, Chile, I'm from Egypt. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, from Egypt." So we are so far away, but that's so cool that we are like. I think that some people are from Europe, others from America, others from Egypt. So that's really cool. I'm from the land of pizza. That's cool. Italy, Italy, super cool. Um, and yeah, so I'm liking this a little bit more, and maybe I want to what you mentioned, an old town would be a good setting too. Like maybe it's not modern times, but it's more like more old times, like maybe a western or uh, like an old town, like you said. Uh, Anyways, good luck with making. I will go play some games with my friends now. I will have the stream on low volume or on mute. Okay, have fun. And thank you for being here too. So, yeah, have fun playing games with your friends. Enjoy. Okay, so here I think I already like the idea. I'm just going to write it down for our later when we want to read the idea again. So game idea here. Game idea. And someone on Egan Bacon says, "Do you think small issues in my 3D models are bad? This is my first 3D game. It's not that bad. If you have like small problems in your game, maybe try to fix them next time you make a game. But for now, just try to, if it's your first game, just try to launch something, like release anything, even if it has some errors. It's okay. Like well, it's okay if you're not going to charge a lot of money for it. You know, if you're going to release it for free and it's just for learning, I don't see an issue with it having some problems. It it's okay if it's not perfect. You know, and yeah. So the game idea here, and yeah, what I was saying before is that this template that you see it here that I'm using on Notion, someone asked me to make it public, and I did. So if you go to my coffee here, coffee romanleco, you can go and see here that I published this. This is free. You don't have to support me or anything. This is free. You can see here is a project template that I'm using in case you use Notion as well and you want to use my template for making my projects. Okay, let's get back to here. On stream, it's going to be free. If you see on stream when I publish it on HIO, I'll tell you. Okay, if you when you finish it, you can say if I'm on stream, just you can write it here, or if I'm not on stream, you can go to X or Twitter, however you want to call it, and tag me there. Or yeah, later I'm going to tomorrow, I think, or yeah, I think that tomorrow I'm going to put the Discord server link up so you can see it. And basically, that's the Discord server that we have now is a server that Connex created. So thank you very much again, Connex. I know I say thank you a lot, but I really appreciate what you did making the Discord for us. So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to put the link for the Discord up. So you want to send anything, you can do it there. Game idea. So yeah, this is going to be called game idea, and it's going to be okay. So basically, you are the setting. Okay, so the setting is cult. Setting is cult on an old town. Intro. Everything looks normal. You enter a building for an interview, and let's make this like we're not sure about this, so let's just put an interrogation sign. And yeah, you enter a building for an interview, and notice door that cuts your attention. And yeah, you enter and notice the door that cuts your attention, and then you go. Again, Bacon says, "Dude, my first animation worked." Cool. That's a really big step for your game development journey. So that's super cool. Clap, 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 clap. So I noticed the door that caught your attention, and you go search or investigate. Then you enter and don't see anything, but and maybe I'm thinking about, maybe you are like entering this old town, you enter this building, there's like a person in the reception and you don't see anyone else, or like yeah, maybe you enter in this just one person, and when you try to investigate the door, uh, that person is going to knock you. Uh, yeah, knock out. You're knocked out, and then you appear on a dungeon or something. Then you enter and don't see anything, but the owner or receptionist um, knocks you out, knocks you out, and you appear on a dungeon of some kind. Clark Sutton says, add a jump scare when you die. I want to add a lot of jump scares, but I also want to maybe when the receptionist or the owner knocks you out, you first are going to have like some tensions or tension or something, and you're going to get like a screamer or yeah, of the owner knocking you out. So that could be cool. When on the gameplay, like the normal gameplay, I want you to be super tense. So when you see something you don't know, you're going to be super like, yeah, maybe I don't want to put a lot of jump scares like in the main gameplay. I want to do some, but the main thing about the horror is that I want to be like a tense space. Maybe you don't see a lot. And okay, so this is going to be the intro for the game. Then, what's the gameplay going to be like? The gameplay. And the gameplay is going to be basically what we mentioned before. So these are no longer going to be guards. What's the secret part in this game, though? The secret part is that the dungeon that's below the building that you were visiting, like everything's normal in the upper part. And yeah, you are just doing your stuff, normal day, and then you discover all of this secret that's below the normal buildings and town that you saw before. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking the secret should be for this game. Clark Sutton says, yeah, maybe make the background sound very scary. We can refine the idea. Maybe put some other secrets here, like uncovering some secrets about this cult. You are going to be, while you search for the codes and stuff, for the clues, the keys, and the secret, you're going to be seeing some pictures of the people from the cult, and you're going to be discovering some stuff about that cult. So yeah, maybe I want to make this game like I make all of my games really replayable. Like you can play the game like in endless mode, but maybe I just want to make this 5 to 15 minutes game that's really polished and really scary. So really short experience that doesn't have a really like really a lot of replayability, yeah, but it's polished and it's following the theme, and yeah, that's what I think I want to do. And maybe I'm thinking about you are the player. It's going to be in first person, so I want this to be a 3D game instead of a 2D game. I think that better fits the game. And I also want to limit the color palette here because that's another challenge. Like have a small palette, limit the palette to 4 or less colors. So yeah. Then we're going to see what colors do we use, but I want to make the palette like limited, really limited. Okay, so yeah, how do we describe this? You are going to be, let me search on Notion. You are in a dungeon and I'm going to put the interrogation sign because we are not sure what it is, but it's just a place that is let's see. Yeah, I think I want to make this a dungeon. You're in a dungeon and there is a monster or god. Uh, monster, god that's patrolling it, and um, yeah. So this monster could be going around all of the level, and maybe you can see the monster like doing some gory stuff, like I don't know, eating persons alive or something. You're in a dungeon and there is a monster that's patrolling it, and maybe I'm thinking about the introduction of how this could be done. I've never done a game that's like this. Like I've never done a scary game or a slow game. Like all my games are fast paced, but we'll see how this turns out. So yeah, you're in a dungeon and there is a monster that's patrolling it, and you can talk with some NPCs that are in cells. To get clues. To get clues. To find codes and keys to get out of there. So yeah, you're in a dungeon and there's a monster god that's patrolling it, and you can talk with some NPCs that are in cells. Like basically, they are captive there to get clues, to find codes and keys to get out of there. And maybe I'm thinking part of the story will be like you are in a cell with another person, and the person is unlocks the cell to and when he tries to escape, and when he or she tries to escape with you, the monster gets hits it, and then you are like just running and trying to hide. Yeah, and I think like like in a lot of games, when you have these types of monsters that are going to be like close to you a lot of the time, you have for example in Hello Neighbor or Outlast or a lot of these games, you have like lockers where you can lock yourself up, and yeah, basically the monster is going to check if you're there and stuff. So yeah, and it's it, and then you will have to run. Okay, so the gameplay: you're in a dungeon and there is a monster god that's patrolling it, and you can talk with some NPCs that are in cells to get clues to find codes and keys to get out of there. So it's going to be it's going to be a really short game, but I think that's cool. We don't need this to be super long, and we have a month to do it. So yeah, I think making this it's going to be okay. So basically, I'm going to put on gameplay here some things that we will need. So lockers or places to hide from the monster. we'll need maybe a flashlight or something, or well, if it's an old town or an abandoned town, I'm not sure the about if it's going to be like modern or in a set in a more in older times. So maybe a lamp is okay. Loggers or places to hide. Let me turn this into a bullet list. Bullet list. Copy this. Hide from the monster. Okay, a lamp. We're going to need rooms that can be unlocked or with keys. So we will need keys too. We will need safe boxes to we will need codes for the safe boxes, and yeah, that's what I can think for now. Yeah, that's what I can think for now. And let's see our drawing again. So yeah, we're going to need NPCs. That's another thing that we will need to clarify here. NPCs with dialogue. We are going to need let's see the drawing. So yeah, clues, or well, I want to make that this has a story that you can uncover. And I'm not sure if we should be putting a lot of stuff on the game, because a month sounds like a long time, but it's really not for a game. Clues or pictures and stuff that uncovers the cult story. Yeah, that type of stuff, like creepy photos and stuff. And okay, so we have the safe boxes, keys. We have codes for the safe boxes, NPCs with dialogue, a lamp, loggers or places to hide from the monster. And yeah, I think I want to maybe a sprint system. That's should be implemented. A sprint system. And then we're going to thank you, Clark Silent. That's a really good idea. So you get kind of tired when you run a lot, and you are going to be going not that fast. So you maybe a sprint system that a sound system, so you can system like places that you can walk in, like for example, you make sound when you walk or run. So yeah, you're going to be making a little bit of sound when you sprint or anything. Yeah, so sound system, I think that's the basics of it. Maybe we can start with that and incorporating some other stuff after. Let's just close this. And yeah, so let's check again. Limit this to 4 or less colors. I won't support the cheat codes, but maybe we can do this with a speedrun too. So maybe you have the timer. Okay, so let's get back to our ideas or our drawing, sorry, here. And yeah, how do I want this let's just erase this or make this again, like in another layer. And maybe this is going to be like the layout of the map. Maybe you have to search for a key here. This is I don't know. You exit from here, exit, but you need the key to do that. So to unlock this, I think, yeah, I'm going to erase this. Okay, so here's the key. Maybe there are some places, there are some cells here, cells. We can see about the layout later, but yeah, let's just pretend that we are the player, for example, here, player here, and there's the monster here. And how do I want this to work? So I want the monster to be audible from far away, so you know when the monster is getting closer to you. When the monster is close to you, you get an audio clue, maybe some steps or a spooky sound. So yeah, and yeah, let's go back to our idea here. And the thing is, I don't want to show the monster a lot because I think a lot of the games that are like really scary or in movies too don't show you the monster. Like they show you like maybe a silhouette of the monster, and they are not like the fear that you have for the monster is because you don't know how it looks. You know, that's part of the fear. You don't know how it is, you don't know how it looks, and once you know how a monster looks and you discover that, you are getting more used to the appearance. So yeah, maybe I want to what we could do to solve that is that maybe every time you play, you are getting or every time you restart, you're getting another monster model, like another design for the monster, but the monster is going to behave the same. Actually, is going to be almost the same. um, so that should solve a little bit of that problem, but we'll see, because for now I think we should start making the basic mechanics of the game, basically putting the player in there, putting yeah, let's make the first person player controller. Clarkson says maybe make the color for the stuff grayscale, since you need to limit colors, and eerie ambient sounds for the background. Yeah, that sounds cool. Grayscale would be spooky. And yeah, let's go to our Notion here, and let's start putting some things here. So we need the first person character controller. First person character controller is going to be programming. And the thing about this is that we need a sprint system. So to do this here, it's going to be basic movement, sprint system with stamina. Yeah, here. How's the idea going? Says Connex. we're good with the idea. I think we did a basic text here that says what the idea is going to be. Like the setting is going to be a cult or an old town. The intro is going to be everything looks normal. You enter in a building for an interview or maybe some other thing. We can see about that. And notice a door that caught your attention. When you investigate it, you enter and don't see anything, but the owner or receptionist that in that place knocks you out, and you appear on a dungeon of some kind. The first thing is you are in a cell with another person, and the person unlocks the cell. And when he or she tries to escape with you, the monster eats it, and you will have to run. And the gameplay is going to be you're in a dungeon and there is a monster or a god that's patrolling it, and you can talk with some NPCs that are in cells to get clues, to find codes and keys to get out of there. So we have some things that we have to implement in the game. So basically lockers or places to hide from the monsters, like basically in Hello Neighbor or in Outlast, you have those kinds of stuff where you can hide. A lamp that's going to give you some light so you can see what's happening. But everything else is going to be like pitch dark, like super dark. Rooms that can be unlocked with keys. Keys and safe boxes and codes for the safe boxes. So basically in places you can find the information to open those safe boxes. And NPCs with dialogue, clues or pictures and stuff that uncovers the cult story. So I want to put some maybe pictures of the cult or some pretty scary stuff there. A sprint system, so you can sprint, and sound system. So basically, when you make a sound, when you walk, you are going to make a sound when you walk or run, and that sound is going to be heard by the monster. And when the monster is close to you, you get an audio clue, or maybe some steps, or a spooky sound. So yeah, that's our basic idea for the game, and we are just creating some tasks here on Notion. So let's just go to here. We are going to need lockers or places to hide, and then we can order these things in level of importance. After we make all of this task in Notion, Connect says sounds actually pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. Let's see how the games is how the game is actually, because it's like No Man's Sky thing. Like No Man's Sky idea was super cool, and then when it launched, it was a crappy game. Well, it's good now, but you get the idea. Lockers or places where you can hide. And this is going to be, well, we can put the signs later. Let's make this game idea. Going to be rooms that can be locked with keys. So rooms that we have to do the rooms, and rooms that are unlocked, that are locked and can be unlocked with keys. A type, this is going to be programming, and we're going to be I don't think we're going to be focusing too much on the graphics for now. We first have to have the basic functionality for this, and yeah, it's just a month, so maybe we'll have to cut a lot of stuff. The basic game idea is this, but maybe we'll have to cut a lot of stuff out of the game. ROMs that can be unlocked with keys, the keys themselves, so some kind of inventory system. System. This is going to be programming and UI and programming. Keys. key item to unlock rooms. Programming. So yeah, that's our inventory system there. Let's see. Safe boxes. Safe boxes that can be opened with code. This is going to be programming. And let's see what else. NPCs with dialogue. I think we're going super like really extensive on the things that we can do. So maybe we should cut some things out of the game and see if we can implement them later. Because yeah, it's getting pretty like there are a lot of mechanics there, and this is just a month. So yeah, this is just a month. So we have to be careful with the script scope, the scope creep. Sorry. Clues or pictures and stuff that uncovers the cool story. So this is going to be basically art. Let's go again at the game ideas. We have the sprint system, the sound system. You make sound when you walk or run. Let's put this here. Sound system, I'm just going to put that. You make sound. Sound when run, walk, and interactables. So maybe you want to call the monster or get its attention, and you can do this. So here sounds that the monster can hear. Basically, we have to make the monster itself, monster programming, monster logic, or monster functionality. Yeah, monster functionality. Yeah, you get an audio clue, maybe some steps or spooky sound. Yeah, and I think that here I'm going to put this as another task here. So monster is close, use. Is that I wrote that correctly? I'm not sure. Audio. So Q. Let me search if I'm using this word correctly. Use. No, I think I'm not. Or Q. Yeah. So a Q. Yeah. Let's say that I'm using that correctly. I'm not sure, but let's say I'm using that correctly. When the monster is close to you, you get an audio cue. Maybe some steps or a spooky sound. And yeah, I think this is programming too, or audio and programming. And sound system is going to be, yeah, that's okay. Okay, we have 10 tasks. So basically, if we made a game in 10 days, and in those 10 days, we made an average of 5 tasks, we are going to be able to finish this on well, they were not like pretty big tasks like these ones. So yeah, let's say that this multiply these tasks, the first task, by 10 because that's for example, one task could be like the first task that you write in a project are not going to be defining all of the project, So maybe just multiply 100. This is going to be like 100 tasks in total, or maybe even more. We just see the 10 that are the most basic ones, but we are going to be putting more and more tasks as we make this game. So let's say that we are doing 5 or 4 tasks a day. So that's going to leave us with, well, we're not going to be doing, we're not going to be making this game like every day, because it's just Monday through Saturday. So we have, how many days do we have? So 29 days, and you have to, yeah, this is going to be like 24, maybe 24. So 24 times 4 is going to be, yeah, roughly 96. So we are going to be short on time, or like super. We are going to be super productive if we want to make this game come to life, or finish it in the deadline. Okay, so let's go back to here. I'm going to close this. I don't need this. And I think I want to create a GitHub project. And for anyone that's here, could you please tell me if the audio quality or the stream quality is good? Because I'm not sure. I have like a bad connection here. It says in OBS, and I have some drop frames. So is the audio quality and the stream quality good? Like, do you perceive any lag or something? Let me know. And okay, first person character controller. That's what we're going to be doing now. The first thing, the first step. And Clark Selen says it's perfect. Okay, thank you, Clark. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay, we should make a GitHub project here, and I think we could save some time by making the game with my template. I have some systems there and stuff that I like to use in my games. But I think for this one, Koenig says, "Oh well, thank you very much for clarifying that everything is going smoothly." And yeah, maybe I don't want to use that, or do I? Let's make this from scratch. Like maybe we're going to be putting some stuff that I already did in my template back, but let's start from an empty project. So let's go to our Unity here, Unity, and let's say new project. New project. This is going to be project name, game of 2024. So game dev projects. Yeah, that's okay. Our Roman devs. Connect to Unity Cloud. What's this? So gaming services for your project. Yeah, that's great project. And I want to use the universal 3D, the pipeline here. So that's the universal render pipeline. And create. Yeah, I think that's all. Let's check. Yeah, I think that's all. Let's create this project. And let's open the GitHub desktop here. We're going to be adding, after this loads, we're going to be adding a new repository. That's this repository here. I can go on GitHub and configure that, or see that it's working once I set it up. Let's open this so you can see when it loads. And okay, it's here. I'm going to be right back while this loads. Okay, so see you in a moment. Okay, I'm back, and this is still loading, but it's expected for a new Unity project. Okay, let's go to our GitHub here. And we can't add the repository yet because it hasn't loaded completely. So let's just wait for it to charge or load completely. Okay. I'm going to go to my repositories here. And I'm going to go to, I have a repository here that's the template. So where is it? Multiplayer Unity project template, Unity project template here. I'm going to go to our scripts here, character controllers, and I've done first person character controller before. So instead of reinventing the wheels again, like making everything from scratch, I'm just going to copy what I've done before to save us some time. And yeah, that's going to be it. So I can go here on our project now. And before copying anything or doing anything else, I'm going to go to the GitHub here. I'm going to add, create new repository. And it's going to be choose, let's go to projects. And let's go to game of 2024. Select the name is going to be game of 2024 too, and description project for the game of 2024 game jam. Git ignore is going to be Unity, license unknown. This repository will be created at project game of 2024. Game of 2024. No, what I want to do here is maybe add an existing repository. Choose projects. Game of here. Game of 2024. Select folder. Add repository. And this directory does not appear to be a Git repository. So I'm going to create a repository here instead. And yeah, basically the same that we did here. Unity. Okay. Project for the game of game jam. And yeah, that's create repository. I think that's okay. And let's publish this. Keep this code private. Yes. It's going to be private code. And let's see if this is on our GitHub now. So GitHub here. So this is the last one. Game of 2024. And here you can see the assets. Since okay, so the project is created. And now what I want to do is at the beginning of my projects, I like to make these folders here. So folder for 2D, folder for 3D. I like to make a folder for materials, another for scripts, another for prefabs, here, another for audio, In the audio folder, I like to create SFX and a music folder. Music. And what else? So we have the scripts, 2D, 3D. I think it's okay for now. If we need anything later, we can add that. So now I'm going to the GitHub here, and yeah, let's just create the character controller here. So I'm going to create a new script. It's going to be called, how did I call this? First person controller, or I'm going to call this player movement. Here I'm going to create a ground so the player can stand there. Let's see. Let's create a 3D object, a cube. Is going to be our ground. And it's going to be 20 here and 20 here. So this is just for testing the player, that the player is going to be 3D object here, a capsule, start from a bean, and this is going to be our player. Let's tag this with player. And before we put a script to it, we are going to make this have a visualizer for where it's facing. So let's put another cube here, and it's going to be like some glasses for this character here, or player here. So maybe 0.25 here, 0.25. And this is going to be roughly like this. And maybe a little bit shorter. So like this, it doesn't have to be like super big. I just want to have a visualizer of where the player is facing. And let's say this is, let's create a material here. Create material. It's going to be called black material. Black matte. Base map is going to be just black. And let's assign that color to our cube here. And we have a bean with some cool classes. Save this, and let's apply the player script, or player movement script here. And we're just going to rub ourselves. Because I already did this in my template, but I'm not using the template. So I'm just going to grab the things that I need from here. And I'm just going to copy this. And one thing we have to change here is here, instead of saying here, where is it? Yeah, here. Public class first person. This is not going to be called first person character controller. This is going to be called player movement. And I think that should be it. Yeah. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, let's see. We need this already created a rigid body. No, we need a component of rigid body type. So maybe just remove this component and add this again. And when we add this, it's going to automatically add a rigid body here for us. And let's try to to use this. So the player camera, we have to put the main camera here on the player. It's going to be 0, 0. So basically it's here, our camera is here. Let's put this a little bit taller. And here I can put the main camera. So the player camera is here. Let's check the physics. I think that I'm controlling the gravity from this script. I'm controlling the gravity from this script. So I'm going to put the gravity on the rigid body to not use gravity. Yeah, I think that's all. Constraint, we don't want to rotate. Are we going to be able to jump? That's a thing. That's a thing I'm not. I haven't considered yet, because like I don't like when I can't jump on games, even though we don't. Maybe I don't need it, but I don't like when I can't jump. So maybe we'll see what we do that. What we do when we get to that. But for now, let's go to our speed. Let's put the speed to 4 maybe. Let's see the gravity to -9. Yeah, jumping makes it more realistic. Yeah, I think then we're going to be yeah, let's add jumping. And later when we have a version that you can try, you can tell me if you like it or not. But for now, yeah, let's add just the jumping for now. Feet, 20. Can run. Oh, so I already did the can run here. Running speed multiplier. So you're going to be 2 times faster than you normally are when you run. Horizontal sensitivity. Let's set this to 1. 1. I'm not sure what this is. Min vertical rod and max vertical rod. Maybe these are constraints or of some kind. I don't remember. um, Cornick says, will you add a stamina system to this? Yes, I will add this. I will add that stamina system. But now we're just setting up the basics, and then we're going to be including the stamina system. Ray offset center, ground detection. Let's see. Do I have a project here that uses that? So I can grab the. Maybe I can go to. For example, game in 10 days. I'm going to open the other project so I can see how I set this up in the other project, and then we can adapt to add new functionality to this script. But let's try it for now. Like how is it working now? Okay, my bean just floated. It's away. That's not what I want. Maybe what I want is the gravity to have to be positive gravity, and then it's going to be subtracted on script. So yeah, that's that's not what I want. Why is my bean floating? My bean is just left. Max balance speed -20 maybe. Let's see. And let's check the script. Physics. So how does this work? Because I wrote this like a year ago, so I don't remember everything that I'm doing here. Mm. Thanks for the follow, XX, and some symbols XX. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And thank you to Chris Bovel for subscribing too. Okay, and can run, running and can run, movement. Okay, on collision enter, and it's going to compare tag ground. So I need to make this. Okay, I just opened this, so I want to try here on the scenes. On the scenes on this project, because this is using my template, so I can go to my samples, first person sample, and here on my first person sample I can go to player, and this is 8, 20, minus 20, 8, and I'm just going to copy this. I think I can copy this and go to my other project and press paste. Move down, find references. No, I don't think I can do that. So I'm going to put this other project on my other screen, so I can just copy those values to set this up quickly. So yeah, this is 8, gravity is 20, minus 20, 8, this jump force is 8, can run is set to yes, 1.5 is going to be the multiplier here. Main camera, this is going to be horizontal sensitivity, vertical sensitivity, minus 90 and 90, minus 90 and 90. Array offset center is 0.5, 0.5 minus 0.8. Ray distance is 0.6. And okay. And now I need to make this ground have a tag of ground, because we're checking here on collision. I'm going to compare the tag ground. So let's add a tag here. Let's add a tag. That's here, ground. Let's go back to here and let's add this tag. So now let's see what happens. It's taking a while to load. Okay, but it's I'm not sure, but you can see that the bin here is flying away. I think something went wrong there. But yeah, let's go reset this. Let's go to player, and I think I have to freeze the rotation there. Otherwise, it's going to be just a floating bin. Let's go to here. On our rigid body, I think I have to freeze one of the rotations. So I think is this one. Let's check. Yeah, because now no, that's not the not the one. It's super silly. Like everything's out of place. Okay, let me just be here. Yeah, let's go again and try to freeze the rotation in X2. So there's one rotation that we can't constrain, because it's not going to let us. Yeah, it's floating bin, floating min. Should I constrain this rotation? Yeah, I think that was it. I'm not sure though. Yeah, I think that's it. Like no more floating bin. And okay, so now we have some jumping here. Do we have running? Let's make this value 3 so we can see when we're running. Yeah, when we run, we are going super fast. Let's just put this. So this is the double the speed when we are running. Yeah, but now it's fixed. Like the floating bin, it's it was pretty fun. But we need to have an actual playable controller. If we weren't making this game, I would leave the bin just float. But we have to have a decent character controller. Yeah, so I think that's about it. And now we have the player. Now that we have the basic movement here, I'm going to change some things here. So on our ground detection, now the ground detection is okay. I'm not going to touch anything there. I'm going to go to camera. I think it's okay too. To physics. Yeah, so I want to put some other options. So I'm going to create here header, other, and the first one I'm going to create is serialized field. I need a timer basically that's going to have that's going to be our stamina. So the private is going to be a float stamina, and it's going to be 100 100F. And yeah, with that we are going to be having another variable here. That's a private float stamina spent while running. It's going to be, let's see, 1 F, and stamina recovery. Float stamina recovery. And I think it's going to be 2F. So yeah, you can run a little bit and it's going to be getting like lower your stamina, and when you don't have the stamina you can't run. But before recovering your stamina, you're going to have to wait some time. So serialized field, private, and let's say here float stamina recovery recovery delay, and it's going to be, you have to wait for example 2 seconds without running so you can get your stamina back. And yeah, and I need a timer here, private float stamina recovery timer. And let's, at first, like the first thing we're going to do is put the stamina recovery timer is going to be equal to time plus the stamina recovery and I think I want to call this stamina recovery instead of delay, time recovery time. So yeah, now I'm going to make that when you don't have stamina, you can't run. Let's see. We're also going to need private float, max stamina, and here on the beginning, I'm going to put here max stamina equal stamina. So at the beginning, it's going to get the highest value. Corey, how would the game go, brother? Pretty good. We finished the other game. They make the game that we were doing in 10 days. We finished it. The last stream was Thursday, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool game and stuff. And tomorrow I'm going to make the cover art for that game. And today we're making another game now. So we are participating in a game jam now. That's called Game of 2024. And the theme is secrets. So we are making a game about well, you go to an old town and everything's normal, but then you check a door that's kind of suspicious. You go there, you get knocked out, and when you wake up, you are like in a dungeon and have to. And there's a monster in that dungeon or a god in that dungeon, and it turns out that below there, the secret is that this is a cult, and there's a god or monster there, and you have to escape from that monster slash god. Connect says you should put the Discord invite link, your description on your link tree. Yeah, I think yeah, I want to do that, but yesterday, like I forgot. I literally did nothing yesterday. I just was was with my family and stuff, and didn't do anything. And I saw your message here, like I'm on my cell phone now, and I saw your message here that that I should you changed the Discord invite link. So yeah, maybe yeah. Instead of doing that tomorrow, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to be lazy, and I'm going to do this when I finish the stream of today, and I'm going to put this on my link tree and on all my socials. So yeah, like this. But I think the Let's Go looks a bit off. The Let's Go looks a bit off. No, I think it's okay, Kurix. Like I'm going to. I know you are here on stream, so I said here. So I'm going to write on the Discord. Okay. I think this okay. So it's okay. We can change it later. You want. Okay. So in on the player movement, let's call instead of other, let's put stamina here, because that's a better name for this. Let's put this like this. So all capitals. Here. Yeah. So where should I check for the stamina? Running equal true. Running. If running and can run, and I am also going to do a check here. And stamina is higher than 0. Like it's yeah, more than 0. I'm going to be able to run. Otherwise, I'm not. And where else am I doing this? movement vector. Okay. Yeah. So now I need to, now when I press left shift, or when I'm running, running is true. I want to, each time running is true, I want to do something. So I'm going to first do all these calculations and stuff, and then at the end of this, I want to say, okay, if running equal true, or if running, that's the same as saying if running equal true, I'm going to say stamina is minus minus, or minus equals stamina spent while running times time that delta time. And yeah, I think I want to check now if stamina is lower than 0. I want to put stamina is going to equal, stamina is going to equal to 0. And it's not going to recover for now, because I want to make this, okay, if I press running is false, I'm going to say here get key. So if running is true, I also want to do something else. So let's put this here. So if running is true, I want to put this recovery timer. So stamina recovery timer is equal to time that time. So basically the time that we are on right now. Stamina recovery in our recovery time. And what else? So yeah, it's got stamina recovery time. Else, I want to. Else, so this, if this is true, I want to say here that if the if the stamina is more, or I want to just say stamina if sorry, if I'm thinking and I'm doing this things, I'm thinking and doing this stuff at the same time, so sometimes I just say pure crap. But yeah, here I want to check if the stamina recovery timer is minus or equal and that time. And if that's the case, I want to say here, Raylandia just came back. What is the game about, friend? Hello, welcome back, Raylandia. It's basically we have the game idea written in here, but basically you're going to be in an old town searching for a job application or something, and you're going to go to a normal looking building, and in that building you're going to see a door that's kind of suspicious. You're going to go there. You're going to get knocked out by maybe the owner or the receptionist that's there in the building. And yeah, when you wake up, you're going to be in a like in a dungeon that's from this weird cult. So that's the secret. Below this building, there's a dungeon where a monster or god lives, and it's getting fed people by cults, cults people. Yeah, people from a cult. And yeah, your purpose in this game is trying to find things like keys, codes to unlock uh, stuff. So basically, just finding stuff to open the door and exit, and try to just survive and escape that place. And yeah, we have some ideas for things like maybe some photos for the cult, and some NPCs. Maybe they're in since this is a dungeon, there are going to be like NPCs that are on cells that you can ask questions there. So for example, they can give you um, clues for your next task, or they can give you kind of lore there. So yeah. Um, yeah, but for now we are just playing with a bean. It sounds pretty awesome, but we just have a bean. That's what we have until now. Uh, so yeah. Okay, and we are just making stamina for our player, or player controller. And I didn't write all of this now. I wrote this. This is for a template that I did like a year ago. That I use. I have a first-person controller that I did like a year ago, and I'm just reusing this and adding some stamina, for example, that we don't have. And Raylandia says, "Cool idea. Yeah, I really want to make this game. It sounds really cool, but let's see how it turns out, because it's like a lot of things to do. It's not just some. I also want to make some places that you can hide in, and the monster can hear you and stuff. So yeah, let's see how this turns out. Okay, so the recovery, the stamina recovery timer. I want to say here if okay, I want to say stamina. If stamina is not equal to max stamina, then I want to say here stamina plus equals stamina recovery times time delta time. And I want to check if the stamina is higher, or is more than the max stamina recovery, or max stamina. I want to say, okay, now the stamina is equal to max stamina. I want to display this in the UI. So basically, when when you are below the max stamina, this bar is going to display there. So let's make this really quick. It doesn't have to be anything complicated, just a simple bar. And let's make this on create UI. Let's create this canvas here. And this is going to be called UI manager. And we don't have a script for that yet. It's going to be a UI manager. And I want this to be scale with screen size, 1920 by 1080. So that's a reference resolution, and you have to make the UI, you use the reference resolution of the monitor that you're making the game in, so you get how it's going to look for everyone. Yeah, and you can see that because I'm on the way, so I'm just going to go here and change the scene. So you can see what I'm doing here. And okay, so let's go to our UI manager and create a not empty. Or no, I want to create a UI image. It's going to be the stamina bar background. background, and it's going to be black, like maybe 24, 24, 24, and it's going to be like 200 opacity. And I'm going to put this from the bottom here, maybe 100, or yeah, I think there is okay. Let's make this wider, maybe 400 here, or 500, 500 there, and the height is going to be maybe 80 or 70. We can change that later, but the thing is that now I want to create another UI image that's going to be expanding here, and I want to have a padding of 10 in each side. 10, 10, 10, and let's make this like a bright and light blue. And yeah, here is going to be called stamina bar image. And here I want to create, so the UI manager is going to control this. So I want to create here scripts. I'm going to create a new folder here on scripts. That's going to be called player for the player related scripts. I'm going to call here another folder. It's called managers. Here I'm going to create a new C# script, mono singleton, so I can make singleton, or use the singleton design pattern more easily. So I've done this already. I'm going to go just to my scripts here. Let's go to managers, and I want to use the mono singleton script here. I'm going to just copy. A pretty simple script, but it's really useful. Let's go to our game again, and let's copy this. Let's save, and we can now create from this mono singleton. Chisimun brainstorms. I never watched a game jam stream. Hello, Chisimun. Good to have you here. I'm glad this is your first time here in a game jam stream and with us. So yeah, we're making this live, and for now, this is the game jam that we are participating in. So in case that you don't know how this works, so we have a month to make this game. We're not going to be every single day here, just Monday through Saturday. And yeah, the theme for this game jam is secrets, and our current idea is making a game. So basically, you go to an old town, and you're going to you get in a building for searching for a job or something, just an excuse for you to be there. And there's going to be, hi Blue Stickman, welcome to the stream. I'm just explaining the idea of the game. We are just making a new game, and this game jam, and the theme is secrets. So yeah, basically you go to an old town, you're searching for a job or something. You see you enter the building, a building there, and talk a little bit with the receptionist or the owner of the place, and then you see a door. The door is pretty suspicious. You go there, you get knocked out by the owner or the receptionist there, and when you wake up, you're in a dungeon. There's like a cult where there's a monster there or a god there that's just eating people, and your task is to search clues, like asking NPCs that are on cells to get keys, codes for safe boxes and stuff, so you can get your way out of there. And yeah, Blue Stickman says, it's been a while since I watched your streams. I decided to come back, and now I'm here. That's good that you decided to come back. And yeah, it's good to have you here too. So yeah, that's the basic idea that we have for the game, and we're just making um a character controller that's a first person controller, and currently it's just a bean here. So what we're doing now is putting this stamina bar here, and we are making the UI manager. So the UI manager is going to be another script, so UI manager, and this is going to be inheriting the mono singleton UI manager. And here I want to say want to have a function here that's called update stamina bar, and just going to have here the serialized field private, and I need the image here, so I'm going to use using Unity Engine that UI, and now I can use this image here. So image, and it's going to be stamina bar image. Blue Stigman says, I was about to ask how will your player look like until I saw the bean. But will you add a 3D person to this? I'm not sure. Maybe it could be just a bean because you're not going to be seeing yourself. I plan to add some models to the monster and the other people that you see there, but maybe the player is just going to be a bean. That's the other secret of the game. You're a bean. So we're going to just use the. We're not going to be having any complicated models unless we have to put some arms. In that case, you're going to be a bean with arms. But yeah, that's about it. Okay, so private image, stamina bar image. And here I want to put a float. It's going to be the stamina. And let's check if this stamina equal 100. We're just going to say here stamina bar image, or yeah, stamina bar image that transform that parent equal that parent that game object that set active equal false. And in the other case, we're going to do the opposite. Else, I'm going to make the opposite. So I'm going to put this to true, and I'm going to set the I'm going to put the max float max stamina here, and it is if the stamina equals to max stamina. Blue Stickman says, "Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween to you too, Blue Stickman. I hope you had a great day on Halloween. Even though it's 2nd of November, but yeah, I think the last time we were on stream was Thursday, so that was the day of Halloween, I think. And I'm not sure I even said happy Halloween, but yeah, happy Halloween now that we are on November 2nd. I hope you had a good Halloween. Okay, so here, if this is not the case, I'm going to say stamina bar image is going to be that fill amount. Sorry, it's going to be the stamina divided by max stamina, and these are floats, so it should be okay. And yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm not going to be taking too long. See you in a bit. I'm back. Yeah. What were we doing? We were just making a function here that's going to be updating the stamina bar. And here, where do I want to use this? Let's go to our player script. Player movement. The statement says, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, here on stamina, I want to check here. I saved this to my clipboard, infinite. I don't know why. Why you save the infinite icon or well icon, the infinite sign, or what did you save to your clipboard? Update here. We're going to use UI manager that instance that update stamina bar stamina bar here, and we're passing the stamina and yeah, stamina, and I don't want to do this here, but rather I want to do this here. So update or UI manager, sorry, UI manager instance update stamina bar, and I'm going to pass here the stamina and the max stamina. So, and we can now check what's happening with our stamina in the UI. So for this UI manager, I need to assign these scripts first. And I'm going to need the stamina bar image here. And I'm going to make sure that this image is a fill image. So stamina bar image, it's fill image. So here I have to use, let's use UI sprite for now. UI sprite. And yeah, so let's put this to filled, and it's going to be filled to horizontal. Yeah, horizontal. So I want this to be like this. And let me just Raylander says, I don't want to leave so soon, but I'm meeting some friends to play roleplay. Good luck with your game. Don't worry, Ray. It was good to have you here. Just have fun with your friends, and if you have the opportunity to be here after, connect whenever you want. You're welcome to connect. Yeah, to join whenever you want. And in case that's not the case, see you next time you can join. So it was a pleasure to have you here. Here I'm going to use another thing that's basically I can go to my other project that I have my other project open here. That's just this is just the template that I was using, and well, it's the game that we did before, but we did that game from a template, and I want to get this square sprite. Sorry, I'm going to open this in Explorer, Chrome Explorer, because I want to copy this. So Control C. I'm going to downloads. I'm going to create a new folder here. That's for that's going to be called game of assets. This is going to be here on sprites for 2D. Here, let's just paste this, and I'm going to import this to the other project that we're working right now. So in 2D, I'm just going to put this here. So drag this here. And now we have a square sprite. We can put the sprite to the UI, apply, and now we can use this sprite here to be a square. So you can see now that this is a square and it's getting stretched, and I can make this. Okay, so let's just save this, and I'm going to rename this scene from scenes here. I'm going to call this scene gameplay scene, or main gameplay scene. Yeah, so now I'm going to go to our scripts again. Stamina, max stamina, and what else should I do? Yeah, here I'm just going to try and see what happens when I run now. If the stamina gets updated, and it doesn't seem like it's getting updated at all. So let's see. We are calculating something here. I don't want this message. So this message is coming from here. I'm just going to comment this message. And we'll see if we have any other. I think that's it. That's the only message that we have. And yeah, here I'm just going to go back again at the top, from the top here, and see what we are doing and why is it not working. Okay, when we run, that's when, if running, stamina is going to be equal to stamina spent while running times the delta time, and stamina recovery timer, it's going to be time plus stamina recovery time. So yeah, if we're running, I want to check if we are running here. So this is a private bool. I want to check here if we are. So let's go to game. I'm going to go here, player. I'm going to go to debug mode. So you're not seeing this, but here I'm going to debug mode, and I'm going to check if I'm running or I'm not. So yeah, let's see here. Okay, so yeah, it's detecting when I'm running, and yeah, it's working. But the thing is, there are some things, like the stamina is getting depleted. Yeah, the stamina is getting depleted. But I think maybe I did something wrong here. Maybe I have to invert this. So stamina, how do you get percentages? You have to the stamina. Let's make this. If I, for example, put this stamina, like max stamina is going to be 100 divided by let's say 10, is going to be like giving me 10. But if I say like 10 divided by 100 is going to be giving me the percentage. But I'm not sure why it's not working. So I'm just going to debug here, debug.log, and I want to know fill amount, and I'm going to say here stamina divided by max stamina. Let's save, and let's try and see what it says here. And let's see if I'm even calling this correctly. Okay, so I don't think it's getting called. This function is not getting called. Oh, because if if stamina equals max stamina, then I'm saying this. Else, if this is not the case, I'm saying stamina bar image that transform that parent that game object set active to true. Stamina bar image that fill amount equals stamina divided max stamina. And I'm not sure why it's not working. Let's go and check here if the problem could be we are not calling it where we should. And okay, I think we need to upgrade when we are running too. So here, stamina, okay. And we also need to check that this is not the stamina. It's not less than 0, because if that's the case, I'm going to make the stamina going to be equal to 0. Yeah, because I don't want negative values. And let's play. Now we are updating both while we're running and when we are not. So yeah, you can see that it's slowly getting depleted. And I think I can make this. Okay, and you can see there that it's getting. Yeah, I think it's working. The only thing that we have to change now, it's the values here. So instead of this being stamina spent while running, I'm going to put this to maybe 10. The stamina recovery is going to be 10 or 20, sorry. And I'm going to leave that as 2. So let's just play again. And it's going to be automatically disabled once we get to the max. So yeah, now we get a lot less stamina. But I still can run for a long time, so I think I'm going to make this different. And after 2 seconds, it's going to replenish. So yeah, I want to make this, maybe this is going to be 20. And this is going to be 30. And I think 2 seconds is, well, I think maybe 2.5 seconds. So after 2.5 seconds, it's going to start replenishing if you don't run. So let's see. Yeah, but we still can run a lot, but it's okay. Can't run anymore, and we have to wait until it replenishes. And it when I get to the max stamina, like you get fully replenished, it's going to disappear, but you have max stamina. You see? Now when it replenished, it's going to disappear. So I think that's our first task for today. So yeah, basic movement and sprint system with stamina. This was programming and UI. So yeah, I think I don't need to change anything, but I'm just going to check if there's something wrong here, but it doesn't seem to be. Plus Stigman says, be right back. My worst friends ruined my window. What? Okay, I'll wait for you. And if you want to say what happened, you're welcome. Like, I'm interested. What happened there? What happened to your window? Okay, so stamina, max stamina. I think this is okay. Running. Yeah, I'm just controlling this after. Yeah, I think that's okay after the movement. And I think I'm going to make this another function. So here, I'm going to put this on collision. No, I want to make this private void stamina handler. And I'm going to put all of this here and put this here. So now I can just call the stamina handler, and if anything happens, like anything is wrong with the stamina now, we know that this is going to be controlling this. So yeah. Okay, let's just see if we didn't broke anything. Yeah, and it seems everything's okay. Maybe I'm going too fast, in my opinion. Going too fast. But yeah, that's okay. So now I'm going to the player. I'm going to here. I'm going to change the speed. Maybe I'm going to make the speed 7. or 6. Yeah, 7. And let's change the running speed multiplier to be 1.75. So I get 1.75 the speed, like the multiplier of the normal speed. So let's check if this is okay now. Yeah, this is the normal speed of walking, and when we run, we are running at this speed. So I think it's not that noticeable because we don't have a reference points there. Blue Stickman says, back. I'm making a counter that goes past infinity. A counter that goes past infinity. How are you going to do that? Like, is it possible to do that? Going past infinity in a counter? And Blue Stickman says, your game looks cool. Thank you. It's for now it's just a bean. But the bean does look cool. Like it has some pretty cool glasses that you can see here. Pretty cool bean. So thank you. Okay, now I'm going to just go to the player and maybe just change this to 1.8, the multiplier of speed. And I'm going to go to the GitHub here and commit. So I'm going to put here player. And Blue Stickman says, using infinity plus x, even though infinity plus x always equals to infinity. Oh, okay, I see. So you're going to start counting from infinity. Is that correct? You're starting from infinity. So here I did the player movement plus stamina. Imported or used the adapted player first person character controller to this project and added stamina with a var in the UI. Let's press commit to main and push to origin. And Blue Stickman says starting from 0, then past infinity, and so on. And how are you going to do those values? Like, and what type of game is it? So I can get a better idea of what you're going to do with that counter, or how are you going to get to infinity in your game? That sounds like pretty unique. I've never seen a counter in a game that goes past infinity. Okay, so we have now on our Notion here first person character controller with basic movement and sprint system with stamina. Let's move this to done. Lockers are places where you can hide, rooms that are locked and can be unlocked with keys. Inventory system here. I think I would like to do that first. Key item to unlock rooms. I think I'm going to put this on the last task because I have to do animations here, and I don't like to do animations. Or well, it's not that I don't like it, but it's I would prefer to do some programming first, get some other things first. Sound system is part of programming. So yeah, that's kind of part of the monster functionality, but it's okay. Monsters close queues. Let's see. I'm just going to order these tasks and the tasks that we are going to be doing today, and in order of when we are going to make it. So yeah, I think the inventory system would be cool to start with that now. Key item to unlock rooms. So we are going to need yeah, let's just make the safe boxes first. Or no, but let's just make this first, and then rooms that are locked and can be unlocked with keys. So that's after this. Then I think we could make the safe boxes. Yeah. So I think we're going to be able. We have been. Clark Silent says making an inventory system has been a nightmare for me, even in non-coding languages. Um, well, yeah. When you first make it, it seems like it's difficult because yeah, because you haven't done it before. But once you make it one time, I promise you, it gets way easier. And I'm not going to speak too quick because I have to do it now. And let's see how much time it takes for me. And it's going to be a really simple one. It's not going to be like a huge inventory. I'm just going to have some slots for you to, yeah, some slots for you that you can have some items in. So yeah, maybe something like, let's put this so you can see what I'm going to do. So basically, this is your screen, your view. You have the stamina bar here and stuff, and you're going to have some slots here where you can put things. So let me just grab this, and yeah, for example, like this, and maybe you can have a key here, you know, maybe a note here with a code 1/6. You can have nothing here, and maybe you can have a picture here or something, you know. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. Blue Stickman says 0, 1, 2, 3 to infinity, and infinity plus 1, infinity plus 2, infinity plus 3, infinity plus 1, infinity plus 2, and so on. Okay. I kind of get what you're saying, but it would be cool to know what type of game are you making. So that would give us more context on what's this counter going to be used for. Okay, the inventory system now. So I'm just going to do some basic UI here. Here I'm going to close this stamina bar, and maybe I'm going to put this a little bit higher, so maybe 150, so it doesn't cover a lot of space. And I want to make this a little bit shorter, like slimmer. 40 here, 40, and yeah, I think that's kind of good thing. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And Losing Man says, not sure, but it's pretty fun to code. Yeah, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't even have to be like a full game or anything. It's cool to have some things to experiment from time to time. Okay, so now I'm going to create a new UI. It's going to be an image. It's going to be from the bottom here. Height is going to be maybe 200, or I think that's a little bit much, maybe 140, 160. Yeah, let's say 200 for now. Let's make this black. So 24, 24, 24. And the opacity is going to be 200. So it's not fully opaque, and you can see through it. It's going to be the inventory background around here. Yeah, so this is going to be here. I still think I should put this a little bit more, like a little bit higher here. So maybe 225. Yeah, so it has a little bit of space. And inventory background here, I'm going to put the width to maybe 400 or 800 here. Let's just make this 1,000 of width. And now let's create create empty. Create empty. No, I want to create something with a image here. That's going to be our item slot. Item slot here is going to be a square, but if I have to make this like proportional to the height, we are using 200 height. Maybe this could be 180. So we have some space here. 180 by 180. And yeah, let's put this item slot. Is going to be empty for now, but I want to make this dark too. So maybe 24, 24, 24, and I'm going to use 202. So it's a little bit darker than the other, like the background that's holding it. And maybe I could even make this a prefab, but for now it's going to be just item slot. And inside this item slot, I'm going to put another UI image here. And for now, it's just going to be empty, or it's going to be a nov. So we know that in here, we must put an image. So this is going to be, stretching here to all sides. Let's have a padding of 10, 10, and 10, and 10. And yeah, that's going to be our placeholder image, but we are going to get some images to try this in a bit. And yeah, here it's going to be the image, item slot. And should we have a script here, or should we control this from? Yeah, I think I'm going to make this have a script. So I'm going to scripts here. I'm going to create a new folder. I'm going to create this folder called UI. UI. I'm going to create a item slot script. So item slot. And I want to have here a serialized field. It's going to be a private image. And I'm going to need not this library, but I'm going to need using Unity engine.ui. And I'm going to call this image and have a public function here that's called update. And maybe we should have like item. Yeah, we should have an item. Let's see. Item data, or yeah, we could have. Let me just create here another folder here on our scripts that's called scriptable objects. Objects. And we'll have another folder that's called scriptable objects too, but it's going to be outside of the scripts. Objects. And I'm going to call a folder called items. And I'm going to make here on scriptable objects, I'm going to create a new scriptable object that's going to be called item data. I'm going to open this, and here I'm going to just delete everything here. I'm going to put here, instead of public class, it is going to be a public scriptable object. And it also automatically created some things for us. So I'm just going to use this like it is. So public class here. Create asset menu, file name is going to be item data, menu name item data, order is 0, and public class item data scriptable object. So what do I need here? I'm going to need public string item name. I'm also going to need a sprite. That's going to be item image. Else do I need? Uh, Maybe a description, but since we have or yeah, let's say that we have a description too, and we'll see if we use that later. But let's just have a description just in case. Item description. And we also going to need public void, or no, not a function, but an ID, int item ID. So then we can check if the ID is I don't know, 1, I'm going to make this, and if it's everything else, like yeah, if it's 1, I'm going to make this, if it's 2, I'm going to make this, and we can be checking that to make it. Yeah, so here I'm going to need an image, and here I'm going to also need a serialized field, or yeah, serialized field. Should I need to have this here? No, I don't think so. I can just yeah, let's maybe just store it here privately. Private item info, or yeah, item data equal null for now. And here on private void, I'm going to say our public void, I'm going to need to create an init function that's called assign item to slot, and I'm going to need item data item, and yeah, that's it for now. I'm going to say here image that sprite is equal to item that sprite, or item that item image, and the item date. This is not a date, this is data. Item data is going to be equal to item. Now I can go to yeah, I can close this. I'm going to add this to here, item data. No, item slot to the item slot image, or item slot object. And the image is going to be the image that I already have here. So just assign there. And now I'm going to create, or sorry, I'm going to grab this and make this a prefab. But before making it a prefab, I'm going to create a folder here on the prefabs for UI. Okay, now we have this, and let's see. I'm going to just put 4 more. So let's duplicate this, and let's put this in order. So this is going to be 2 is going to be yeah, centered, and I want to make this 400 maybe. It's going to be 200 minus 200 is going to be 200 here, and this is going to be 400 here. So that's looking good. Now what I need is, maybe this is a little bit too big for our items, but we are going to change the design later. When we get a little bit of gameplay going, we're going to change the UI and see what we do about it. So inventory background, I'm going to, maybe I could have a script that's for the inventory background, and it's going to be communicating with the UI manager here. That could be a good solution. Like it's going to be all compartmentalized. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Um, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So on UI, I'm going to say here inventory. Inventory UI. Or yeah, just inventory. And I'm going to put this on inventory background. Inventory background. Here. So now I am going to this script. And I'm going to say here, I'm going to say here, I need a serialized field private. It's going to be of type item data, or no, item slot, sorry. And it's going to be item slots. So I need to make this an array, and it's going to have a size of 5. Item slot with a size of 5. And I can say here, I can put here public void update slot or update inventory slot. And it's going to be asking for an index, index, and asking for asking for an index, and it's going to ask for what else it's going to ask for? Yeah, for item data. So I need to pass item data here. Item data. And I'm going to basically just call here the item slot. Item slots. I'm going to access the index here, and I'm going to call the function assign item to slot item data. And now if we can call this from let's just make an image here on Affinity, so we can try. Or let's just make this every picture here is just disabled by default. Yeah, let's disable this by default. So go to our item slot. Let's make this image turned off. Let's go back. And I'm going to create an item now. I'm going to create an item. It's going to be item data. I'm going to call this test item. Is going to have item name of test item. The description is going to be, this is just for testing purposes. The item image is going to be a square. The item ID is going to be 0. So yeah, that's okay. Now let's go to here on update. I need to make an item slot here. I need to make after assigning this, I'm going to make that the image here, the game object, that set active equal true. And I'm also going to say, I'm going to have another here that's going to say remove item from slot, and it's going to be asking for just the index, or no, I don't think I even need the index, but because we are on the item slot itself. So I'm going to say here the image, or the image, that game object that set active is going to be false, and the item data is null. So we don't have the item data. And from inventory, we also need to have this. So public void remove from inventory. And basically, if this is null, if item data is null, I want to do something. So instead of saying here, this is going to be equal to null, here. If item data is equal null, I'm going to say here item slots that index here dot remove items from slot. Else, I want to make this like this, so it's a little bit more readable. Like it's better. And yeah, if the item data has something in it, we are going to. Okay, so here on Caster Labs, that's the program that I use for displaying the chat. It says there is a major outage. So yeah, if the chat, you can see the chat on screen. That's because there's a major outage on with this chat that I'm using. And I'm just going to search here. Here I want to see if everything's okay. Apart from that, just let me check. It's going to be here. I'm just checking my channel and seeing if the stream is working, because if we have a major outage, that could be yeah. So here I can see some messages that I couldn't see before. So basically, Blue Stigman says, yeah, I saw that one. And Clark Silent says, bye, bro. I'll be sleeping now. It's 10 p.m. here in Philippines. Clark Silent, sorry for not being able to answer. I didn't see your message because we are having some problems with the bot, or sorry, the chat that I have here. And Firestream, by the way, thank you so much. I hope that if you see this, yeah, thank you for the message. And Blue Stigman says, "Hey, I made the number renderer work." And Connect says, "Hey, I've been listening to the stream. Are you making the inventory?" Yes, I'm making the inventory. Connects, and Blue Stigman says, "My counter works. No, have to add a list of infinite." And yeah, I can't see chat. I'm seeing chat. Connect says, "Can you see chat?" No, I couldn't see the chat, but I'm just on YouTube seeing it now. And Clark Silence says, "Never mind. I forgot it's Saturday today." Nah, bro, I'm still here. I forgot it's Saturday, so there's no school tomorrow. Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. That you didn't live now, but still, if you're sleepy or something, just go to sleep. I'll update you next time I stream. So yeah, but thank you for being here. And I'm just going to read the chat. It's not going to appear on the stream. I'm just going to read the chat from YouTube itself, because yeah, there's a problem. There's an outage on with Caster Labs. Okay, so here, yeah, I'm just making the inventory, and here I'm just making this is removing inventory items from slot, and this is assigning the item to slot. So now what I want to do is having a way to control that by the player. So I'm going to say here, maybe I want to control that by saying here player inventory. Let's create a script on the player that's called player inventory. And the thing now is that I can't see my stream while I read the chat because because of the outage here. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now I want to create a new script here that's called player inventory. So that's what the player is going to be controlling, not the UI. Inventory. Yeah, and this is going to be communicating with the inventory. So basically here I want to make that on update. I'm going to check if input.get key or get access, and we have some access here. I'm just going to search that on here, Unity access, input.get access. So yeah, here I have a bunch of stuff, and I'm going to go to input. So I'm on the way, but I'm going to go here now. Okay, and here, let's see. Blue Stickman says, I made the infinite counter instead of happening infinite plus x. I decided to do infinite 2 plus x. If you want to share, let me just grab the Discord here, and let me just give you the link so you can join in case that you want to join and share the things there, so I can check what you're doing faster. Let's go to here. Bot testing here. Let's see. Change the invite to look like this. Oh, so now this is the permanent invitation link. Okay, I'm going to copy this and I'm going to send it to you so you can join if you want. And let's see here. All spaces. Let's see if it works. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go. I won't be able to paste this here. Let's see. No, I can't send you the message now because I'm having troubles with the chat that I use. But let's go to here in my channel. I'm going to join the stream here. Join the stream and the stream here. Can I comment? Join the conversation to interact with the creator and other watching this panel. Let's see. Yeah, I have a yeah, I have an extension that doesn't allow me to see the comments. So it's going to be hide live chat. Okay, I want to have this now. Here, close. I'm just going to paste this so you can see it. Now we can do that. Okay, so that's a little bit better. I'll just have here this here. And okay, that's That's good. So yeah, in case you want to join the Discord server and send stuff there, you are now able to do that there on the link. And yeah, here I'm just going to search where's the mouse scroll delta. I think that's the current mouse scroll delta. I think I'll need this. I'm just going to search whatever I can. I'm just going to open in another tab whatever I found interesting or something that may be useful. Mouse button down, get mouse button up. At pen event is joystick. Is it input X? Okay, so I think that maybe the current mouse scroll delta. So this is a vector 2. Not recommended for new projects. The documentation is provided here to support legacy project that use the old input manager and input class. For new projects, you should use the newer and input system package. But I'm still going to use the legacy one because it works and it's easier for prototyping, and then we can change that in any case. So I'm just going to put this here, just in the no status here. I'm going to write turn the input to the new, or transform the input, transform the legacy input to the new input system. And yeah, I'm just going to let that there. And now we are still making the inventory now. So let's just minimize this, and we can use this input.mouse scroll delta. And what I'm going to do here is saying input.get axis mouse scroll delta. And this is going to, an update. I want to say here debug.log log mouse scroll delta. I'm going to say here input.get axis mouse scroll delta, because that was the name here. Or should I, how should I use this? Here, let's see. Input, where's input? Camera, awake, create primitive. Example, create a sphere, move on, scroll wheel to, let's see, I'm just reading this so I know how I can use this. Primitive quad, color, transform, rotate, input that mouse scroll delta that y. Okay, so I can just say here input put at mouse scroll delta, and I'm going to put here a time that's separated a little bit, and I'm going to put time. And now let's play, but first let me check. Let me just check here. It is pretty annoying, to be honest, to not have the chat, because we can't let's see, because here I'm just going to open this here. So he said he'll stream today. Plasticman. Okay, so Plasticman just joined, and I'm going to be able to see your messages from here too. So in case you want to send an image or anything, you're going to be able to do this here. But just search or just send it in videos or images. It took me trial and error to get here because of my slow browser. yes, sometimes it can be like that. Um, okay, so there are some questions like that I wasn't able to respond before because I just started streaming. And streaming start the game jam romanleco streaming start. Okay, so one thing that Negreb asked before was when did the jam started, and the jam started yesterday at 5:37 p.m. here. So that's you can convert that to EST time by adding 3 hours. That's the global time. Adding 3 hours. So if it started at 5, it started at 8 USD. Mm, okay, let's see if you're saying okay. Okay, let's just use this now. Let's try to see what happens when I scroll. I'm going to use the scroll wheel. To use the scroll, and something should show in the console. And nothing is working because I forgot to add that script to the player. So let's add the player inventory to the player here. Now let's save and let's play. Now mouse scroll delta, you can see that there's nothing happening here. So sometimes it gets like something it is working and sometimes not. But I'm going to say if input that mouse scroll delta is not equal to vector3, that's 0, vector2, that's 0. I'm going to say here debug.log mouse scroll delta plus input that mouse scroll delta plus basically the same that we had. I don't know why I delete this, but that's okay. That's just save, and let's try again because I need to get that to be able to go to select things in the inventory. You know, so once I get the mouse scroll delta, I can say okay, let's go one for one. Like in Minecraft, you can go through your basic inventory with the scroll wheel, basically doing that. Uh, Video. See, let's see. Mm. Okay, so now I'm going to use this, so I can go through this list of slots, and yeah, let's say first that when I select, this is going to start selected. Okay, so I want the first one. Let's go to the UI. UI manager here, and I'm going to say here select public void select slot, and it's going to be here. It's going to be index float, so int index, and I'm going to put another last index. And I think that's it for now. And I'm going to say here, now on slot or inventory, where do I have the inventory? I am using stamina bar image. I want to use select slot, so I want to use on the inventory. Maybe I could turn this into a mono singleton too, but that would, I don't know, I'm not sure if that would be the best solution. And I need here on the UI manager, I need to serialize here, a serialize field here, private inventory, inventory. So I'm going to put here select slot, and it's going to say here inventory, select slot. I'm going to pass this to the inventory. So I'm going to do this select slot, and I need to pass the index here and the last index. So here I can go to inventory, and I can go to public void select slot. So I'm going to create this, and I'm going to need ints, so int index and int last index. So the way it's going to work is, maybe I don't want to do this. I just want to pass if it's up or down. So instead of doing this, I'm going to say bool up, up, and I'm going to say here select slot up, or rather than select, it's going to be change slot, and on my inventory here, item inventory, I'm going to put change, and I'm going to say here I'm going to need private float or int current slot or current selected slot, or just selected slot here. Selected slot is going to start at 0, and at start I'm going to say here I want to do something here. So basically I'm going to go here on and Blue Stickman says, where do I put the counterlink? Oh yeah, that's another message. How long is the game jam? Yeah, and Clark Salen said 1 month, and yeah, that's correct. So now I'm going to see here, change the slot, and what I need for this is going to be a bool. So bool up. So I'm saying I'm doing something depending on this, and this, if this is up, I'm doing something, and this is and if this is not up, so else, this is down, I'm going to do something else. So up is going to be like changing the slot, and what I want to do here is going to item data, or no, not item data, but item slot, and say here public void selection, and I'm going to put bool value, and I'm going to do something here too. So basically this is going to change the let's see, transform that local scale is going to be equal to if value is true, so it's going to be selected. I'm going to change the transform that local scale to new vector, or sorry, vector 3.1 times 1.05, so it's a little bit bigger. Else I'm going to say transform that local scale equal vector 1, and yeah, that's it. And let's go to here on inventory. So this, if this is up, I'm going to, this is up, I'm going to deselect first the selected slot. So selected slot is the item slots, selected slot, that selection, it's equal false. And so this is happening anyways. So I'm going to just get this out. This should happen if it's up or down, it's going to happen anyway. So what's the difference here between up and down? Basically that the selected slot plus is plus, and selected slot here, selected slot is minus. So -1, this is the same, this plus is saying add 1 to this, and the minus is saying subtract 1 to this. So it's basically the same that if I did here this. So yeah, you can do this instead. And I'm going to check if selected slot is over the item slots at length. So basically here, if selected slot is, and this should be -1, because the length here is 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. If this is, for example, 4, yeah, if this is, for example, 4, this should be okay. But if this is 5, let's say, I'm going to change this, and this is going to be selected slot. It's going to be equal to 0. And now I can, after I have the selected slot again here, I'm going to say here item slots that, and I'm going to select the selected slot. I'm going to say selection, and it's going to be true. And what I want to do here on start is say item slots, select slot, that selection equal true here. So instead, when I'm going down, I'm going to check if the selected slot is minus or it's less than 0. I want to change the selected slot is going to be equal to the item slots, that length, -1. So now I could try to make this, and if I assign everything correctly, it should select the slots there. So I'm just going to try this now. Let's go to UI manager. Let's assign the inventory here, and let's press play. So at first, yeah, we have a null reference exception. So we have an error here. And where is this error being thrown? Here, because we didn't select, or we didn't assign the item slots. We just created them. So on item background here, the item slots, I have to assign them here. So this is the first one, second one, third, fourth, and fifth. And now we can save and try again. Let's see. Now you can see. Okay, so we didn't send the signal, but it's kind of working now. Let's see. In the player inventory, I'm just going to say here, okay, if this is not 0, I'm going to say if input dot I'm going to say here if input that mouse scroll wheel delta that y, I think it is. It's y. Yeah, it's y. Is positive, so it's more than 0. I'm going to do this, else this. So what I want to do here is saying that to the UI manager, to instance that change slot, and I'm going to go up here, so true, and else is going to be UI manager that instance that change slot false. So now with that we can change the slot, the active slot, to here. So let's just save and try again. Now you'll see that one of the okay, this is not working, and we have an index of out of range exception. So what is happening here? Item slot, selected slot, selection equal false. If up, selection. Here, I don't see the problem, really. And I'm not sure why it was called that many times. Let's see. Let's just give me a moment. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back here again. And I'm just going to check checking the chat because I can Sir Attendant was here. What game are you making? I'm just making a game that's basically you are going to be in an old town. Maybe you are searching for a job or something, and you're going to enter a building for that interview or yeah anything, and you're going to see a door that caught your attention. You're going to go there to investigate, and you're going to get knocked out by the owner of the building or the receptionist that's going to receive you. And yeah, when you wake up, you are going to wake up in a dungeon, and basically there's going to be like a monster or god that's part of a cult. So there's a secret below this building that there's this monster, and you'll have to ask NPCs that are in cells, like they are captured there, for clues and stuff for you to search keys, codes, and things that will allow you to escape that place. So that's a game. That's a game that we're making. And Typeforge, hey, you say hi, Roman. I'm the guy who said that he bit your game. Bit your game. I can send you the link to my video if you want. Yeah, I already saw it. I didn't answer it yet because I was when I saw it, I was on stream, so I couldn't answer you. But yeah, I saw it, and it was pretty incredible how you got to that. And it was all covered of turrets. So yeah, I get that. Maybe the game could have a little bit of more of difficulty progression, but it was impressive to see that. And Connect says, "Wait, what are the underscores for? The underscores are for all. I put these underscores basically are for all my variables have this. So when I need to search, for example, this is a really short script. But if, for example, here on player movement, this is a longer script, I need to find any of my variables here. So, for example, I need to find any variable. I can just type the underscore here, and I can see any variable that I have put. So I can just access it really quickly. I can see all my variables here. You see? So basically, everything that starts with an underscore is going to be appearing here in the auto completion. And yeah, all my variables start with an underscore because of that. And what else? Maybe because to define a variable, no, you don't necessarily have to define that variables there. And for example, my public variables, I don't put the underscore there because yeah, I just like to have my private variables with an underscore, and it's something that's not needed. And Typeforge says, "Very cool. Bye. Bye, Typeforge. I hope you. Yeah, I hope you you were able to listen to when I was answering to you." And Blue Stigman says, "Your game is looking cool. Nice story." And Clark Sullivan says, "Creepy or quippy." Blue Stigman says, "New image in image channel." And Connect says, "Oh, that's really good way to organize." Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool way of having your variables or being able to search your variables quicker, especially when you have long scripts. It's not that useful when you have these scripts like are maybe less than 100 lines. It's not that useful, but still, if you want to expand your scripts, I always do this. And I'm going to see the video or image that you sent here. Oh, okay, I'm just going to. Bob, you go to the counter way too good. Yeah, I did. What? Okay, so it's like infinite, and then more numbers. 16, 384. Okay. So yeah, I think we have a big delay in the stream. I'm just going to refresh. Oh no, we don't. It was because I didn't refresh the page. Okay, let's continue with this. And let's see. So what were we doing? We were having a problem with this. So I'm just going to search here on my player inventory. Was it? Yes. So I want to change the slot here true, and this is false. So let's first check this. So item slots, selected slot, selection true. So this should be I shouldn't have any problems here, I think. Because where else am I calling this? So yeah, it starts from the update on player inventory. It starts here. Then it goes to there, like change slot. It gets called from here. And then it gets ultimately to here. So let's just change the way the player inventory works. And I want to put a debug here. Debug.log. When I'm saying this, so I'm going to say here, this is up. And I'm going to put here a time. That time. And let's copy this here. And this is down. Let's just save. Wait for this to load. And yeah, let's go to game. And yeah, let's play. Let's play. Let's see what happens now. Okay, so the same problem you can see here that I'm going to maximize this. You can see that these are getting really weird. And when I say down or up, it's okay. So it's constantly saying down now, but it's I think it's so fast you can even really see it. Like it's a mess. So I'm saying, oh, okay. So I have to put an else if. I don't know how I didn't saw that one. So mouse scroll delta at y is minus than 0. So it's less than 0. Because if I'm in 0, I don't want to be doing anything. Let's just play this again. Okay, so now you can see that I'm controlling with my my scroll wheel which one I'm in. But I have a problem here. Basically, I didn't control this. Yeah, I didn't control this going outside of the range of the array, so the length. So what I'm going to do here is check what's happening here. So the item length. Okay, so I'm saying here, let's see, let's suppose that this is the 4. This is a 4. So I'm adding a 4. I'm adding a 1 to 4. So this is 5. In case that this is the same size as items slot, so this is 5. Or so yeah, I have to put this more or equal to. I'm going to put this to 0. And here, let's see if this is working. So if selected slot is less than 0, I want to make this. So yeah, I think that was the problem. Now let's play again. Let's play again. Let's wait for this to load. So yeah, I maximize this, and you can see now that I can. I'm using my scroll wheel to go and change which slot I'm using. So you can see that it gets a little bit larger when I select it, and I can go as fast as I want with my scroll wheel. Okay, so that's done, but we are not finished with the inventory because we don't have any items. So I want to put something that you can pick. and that's going to be like the basic functionality for um, that's going to be the basic functionality for anything that you can pick. Um, Connect says, I feel like making a CLI based game just for fun. Lol. What's a CLI? I forgot what's a CLI. I'm just going to search it real quick. CLI. Oh, so in the command line. That would be that would be fun. I've seen people making like Doom in the command line. Blue Stickman says, I found out minus x is the same as 0 minus x. So that's why I got minus 1 in minus 1 to the power of 1 over 3. Blue Stickman says, minus 1 to the power of 1 divided by 2. Where did the audio go? Is the audio there? Like, can you hear me now? What I'm saying? Connect says, also, how do you have your Notion formatted, if I may ask? Yeah, here. I just can show you. And if you want this template, I just publish this on. Let me search it for you. On my coffee. You don't have to donate me or anything. It's free there. But I put this on my coffee for yeah, here. So you can go here and you can see my project template. So you can just make it your own, and you can modify it and everything, and it's okay for it's ready to go. So I have this formatted like basically I'm controlling this board view with status. Whenever these are controlled with a status, so I have the ideas status, the to-do status, doing status, and done status. And I also have no status here. And here I put my notes, or for example, I wrote the game idea. That's not a task that I want to do. It's just some notes for me. Um, the audio is fine though. Thank you, Clark, for letting me know. And Blue Stigman says, "Oh, I'll refresh the page. Back the sound is back." And you're welcome, Conix. So yeah, if you want to have my exact template, you can download it or make it your own there in the link there. Yeah. So here, if you want to see any more anything else, it's just some properties. Basically, I have a custom formula here that's like basically every one of this have a created time, and when I pass this to done, whenever it detects that it passed to done, it's going to create a new end time. So you can see the created time and when I ended the task. So I think that's a little bit helpful, at least for me, because then I can use these tasks when I make my scripts for my videos to know when exactly did I did this. So I know how much time I spent and everything. Yeah, so let's go back to the game. And we are going to need to do something. So basically, I want to make, let's make a cube here. Let's just close this. Just close. Let's make a cube. And it's going to be our item placeholder holder, and it's going to have a script assigned. So here on scripts, I'm going to create here a new script called this could be collectible. Yeah, I'm going to create this collectible, and I'm going to go to my cube here. I'm going to assign the script to it. And I'm going to say here. And yeah, I'm going to just open the collectible script and say, what do we need for this collectible? We need item data. So serialized field private item data here, item data. That's our custom data type, or it is rather not a data type, but it's an scriptable object. So item data, and you could say that it's a new type, that it's custom type, because you can use this as a type, but it's a well, it's kind of both. It's a new type that's a scriptable object, and item data is going to, what do we want to do with this? So let's see, public void collect, and when I collect this, what do I want to do? I want to go to player inventory. I want to have no, I don't want to. Should I store it on the UI or should I store it here? Because I think that we need to have a reference to this stuff. So maybe I can do this from the inventory, just the normal inventory, and we will have here something that's going to, let's say, mono singleton here, mono singleton. So we can use the singleton design pattern here, and it's going to be of type inventory. So we can call it from everywhere. And here, when I say collect, I want to go to the player inventory, or the inventory, sorry. And we have the selected slot here. So I'm going to do something. I'm going to pass, I'm going to create here on the inventory public void collect, and here I want to do something. So if first I need a reference to what am I picking. So I need the item data, item data. I also will need the game object. That's the collectible thing. So game object. And I'm going to do something here that's basically checking if I need to have item data here. So these are the slots, and I also need private item data. And it's basically the same size of this item data. It's new item data with a size of 5. And it's going to be here. I want to check Blue statement says, is an integration just SH from IPA? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going to search what you're like. I didn't understand anything that you said. What is IPA? Phonetic symbols. I don't know anything about language. So let's just leave it at that. I'll just behave as I didn't hear that. IPA, International Phonetic Alphabet. I barely speak English. I don't know anything about the international phonetic alphabet. Okay, so here on item data, I'm going to say here, okay, if the selected slot, I want to check if this slot is empty. So I could have here not on item data descriptable object, but rather on the item slot. I could have a function here that says public void is occupied or is empty. Let's say it's empty, and it's going to return. So it's going to return yes or no, or true or false. So I'm going to put a bool here, and I'm going to say if item data item data if item data or yes, item data is null. Connect says, as soon as I start working on my little game, the game that I played finished updating a 50 gigabyte update. Oh. Well, you have two options now, Connex. Be careful with what you do. Are you going to start playing again, or are you going to start working on your game? Well, it's good either way. You will have your free time. But I would like to see if you make anything. I would like to see your progress there. So yeah, if you want, share the progress with me. Lustigman says Euler number treated by 4 is undefined, mostly because it's bigger than the 32-bit integer limit. Yeah, you're going to have some problems making like infinite numbers, because like most of them, like you could display a bigger number than it actually is, but you're going to have to use some type of data that's that you're going to have to allocate. Like for example, float has a limit that's not that big. To be honest, if you're being relative to infinite, it's not that big. So I don't know how you're going to do that. But you could also make your own data types. I don't know in what program you're working, and maybe have an unsigned data type that allows you to have bigger numbers. So yeah, that's the problem. And Clark Silent says, "Wait, isn't 50 gigabytes too big? Is it Genshin Impact or something?" Yeah, like I don't know what game you're playing, but 50 gigabytes is quite a lot of space in my opinion. Okay, so well, but for example, GTA 5, it's like 100 gigabytes or maybe more. So yeah, today's standards, I don't know what's big or what's big or what's small anymore. Okay, so if it's empty, I want to say here return. Okay, so I'm going to create a bool result is equal to is or item data equal null. So I could just return this instead of signing, and I could even say just this. So I could say here. That would be all to check if it is empty, and I'm going to inventory. Okay, now if item data or item slots that or sorry, selected slot is empty. So if this is empty, I'm going to make this I'm going to make this Yeah, so basically if this is empty, I want to assign the new object. So I'm going to say here item slots. That's what do we have here on item slots? We can have remove and assign item to slot. So we are going to use that. Assign. I don't know why I'm not able to use this. Is it private? No. Not sure why I can't use this. Item slots. Oh, because I have to select the selected. Select the slot that I want to put this on. So assign item slots here, and I'm going to put item data. So that's the first thing that I need for this function here. No, this function here. So that's the only thing that I need. Okay. So else, I want to do other thing. I want to check. I'm going to check for each or int I equals 0. I is less than the item slots that length. I'm going to say I plus plus. And now I'm going to go through every item slot. So item slots, selected slot. If is empty, if I'm going to just copy this here. If this is I is empty, is empty, I'm going to say here what could I say here? If that's empty, I want to grab this one. And maybe I just want to give it some brackets. So item slots, I want to assign item slots here, item data. And what I want to do is I'm going to deassign. So here, I want to say if that's true, then I'm going to select it slot or item slots. Sorry, item slots. The I slots or selected slots first. I'm going to say here selection equal false, and the item slots I assign or sorry selection, and this is going to be true now. So basically, if I don't have space in my current slot that I'm in, I'm going to grab any other slot that I have space in, and I'm going to basically select put that on the selection, like change the selection. Cornex says Fortnite. The only time I played. So now, the only time I played is now. What do you think about Fortnite? Do you really like it? And this is an open question for all of you, Blue Stickman, Clark Silent, and Connex. Do you play Fortnite a lot, or what? Like I don't like Fortnite because I used to play when it launched, the Battle Royale launched, and yeah, it was kind of fun. But yeah, the same thing that Clark Silent says: Fortnite, too many tryhards. And I think that if I play now, I won't be having fun because it's okay if I don't win. I don't really care about that, but I don't win. I don't want to be like killed by someone that builds a gigantic tower and just it's like the perfect player. It does everything perfect. And Koenig says, at least for this season, is the best. since they decided to bring back the OG season. Oh, okay. Maybe the nostalgia there is kind of the reason. And I think if I were good, I would I would enjoy the game. But I'm not good, so I don't enjoy it. It's kind of the only context I would say something like it. But yeah, yeah, bro, they be building houses in a shooter game. Yeah, that's true. But I think they have like the non construction mode. But still, I tried it and I didn't really enjoy it. Like the skill gap that I have with anyone else is too big, and I don't want to spend a lot of time playing it. I just want to have fun for a while. Yeah, as you said, it takes a bit of practice. So yeah, if I wanted to play Fortnite, I would have to practice, and I don't want to practice. Okay, so this should make it. And what happens if I don't get to do this? So if that doesn't happen, then I want to break, so I get out of the loop. Um, uh, let's see. Or return. Should I return here? And yeah, if I return here, then if I'm not returning, then I'm doing something else. So basically, I just want to put this here. Oh, I almost deleted everything. Okay, now if that doesn't happen, then I'm going to say debug that log. No space. Inventory. And if that does happen, I want to delete the game object. So here, yeah, I want to expand this. Here, I'm going to say destroy the game object. And here, I'm going to do the same. Destroy the game object. I'll be streaming in the Discord server. Uh, okay, if you play for, I'm going to be, like, how much do I have left? Like 45 minutes. If you're still playing, when the stream ends in 45 minutes, I'm going to watch you stream your Fortnite while I eat something. Okay. Uh, so yeah, just in case that you play more than 45 minutes or for more than 45 minutes, and while I eat something, and I put the Discord server link on my socials. Okay. So let's see. Now we need um the item placeholder. The thing about making an inventory system, the thing that's complicated is that you need a lot of other systems. Like you can't just have the inventory; you have to have the items and a way to retrieve them. So I think that's why it can be difficult, because you can break so many things making just one system. Or well, it's like interconnected system. Okay, so let's make this have a 0 0.5, 0 0.5, 0 0.5 scale. It's going to be just floating. And the thing is, I want to launch array from where I'm looking at and see if it collides with an item. I want to be able to press E to retrieve it. So let's put a serialized field here, private object on range, and this is a bool. And I want to make this on update if object on range. Then I'm going to just store for I'm going to store the object. So I want to have the game object here. Where's the game object? So this should be the collectible, right? So here on the collectible, I'm going to store the collectible, private collectible. I want the script. Or rather, it's better if I just have the game object. Because then I can get the component just when I need to grab it. So game object, this is going to be the collectible game object. And here, what do I want to do? I want to, on each frame, I want to check. So private void, I'm going to do a new function, check for, check for objects, for collectibles, sorry. Here. And I want to put this here. So before I do anything else, check for collectibles. Now, what do I do here? Basically, I have to launch array. Yes, array, and I'm going to put this here. So serialize field or header array casting. So I need a layer mask. Serialize field private layer mask lm. What else do I need? I need should I need a length? I don't think I need a length. I'm going to create a new function here, private void debug ray. Debug ray. And I want to have this as a bool. So serialize field private bool debug ray or debug. And okay, if debug, I want to debug, and if not, I don't want to. So let's see. Okay, so now I need to cast the array. So if physics that raycast, and I always forget how to do the raycasting, so I'm going to search raycast in the Unity documentation. Physics 2D. No, I want the physics.raycast. So this is an example of how to use this raycast hit. So I could use here. Okay, transform that position. So this is how to use this. You have an origin, a direction, a max distance, and yeah, this stuff. So where's the origin? I want to launch this from camera, that main, that transform, that position. That's my origin. Where do I want to launch it? I want to launch it. Let's see. Direction. So vector 3 direction. I want this to be forward. So vector tree, vector tree at forward. What else do I need here? I'm going to get out hit. So I have to have a variable here, and I'm going to create this variable in this line. So out raycast hit, and it's going to be called hit. And I need a layer mask here. So yeah, I need math. So the distance is going to be to infinity. But f to infinity, and I need the layer mask here. So pretty long line of code, but that's just specifying what I want to do. So now that we are launching that, we are going to be retrieving this information to the hit. So hit, and I think this is only going to be happening if my hit is if I collide with something. So if I collide with something, I want to put else here. So if I collide with something, I also need a variable here. That's the range where you can grab where you can grab stuff. So I'm going to need the range realize field private. This is a float. Collectible or range or collection. And I'm going to put this at 2 at first, or yeah, I think 2 is a great for starters, like a great range for starters, like 2 meters or 2 units. And okay, I want to say here, if I'm not colliding with anything, or I launched the ray and I'm not hitting anything, I want to say here range, or I want to use range for collection. Object on range is going to be equal to false. Else, if I collected something, I'm going to say if the hit, or I want to say that the distance to vector tree, that distance, and I have to use vector tree A and B. So I'm going to use the first vector tree is going to be the camera, main, transform, that position, basically where I'm launching the like the origin, where I'm launching the ray from, position, and the other one is going to be the hit, that point. And the point here is type float to bool. Okay, so yeah, if the distance here is less than the range for collection, I want to make object object on range first of all. Object on range is equal to true. Else, object on range equal to false. And if this is true, I want to get the game object. So the collectible game object is going to be equal to hit that transform that game object. And yeah, that's when we have that. And now that we have this, the dev upgrade we don't have for now, but now that we have this, I'm going to go for to the object on range. Okay, if the object is on range, if I input that get key down key code that E. So basically, if I'm on the range of an object and I press E, I want to to go to this get this collectible script collectible script is going to be equal to it's going to be equal to, yeah, the game object that we have, collectible game object dot get component collectible. And yeah, after that, I want to, what do I want to do with this script? I want to, let's see, UI manager. Should I pass this to the UI manager or the inventory? I think I should pass this to the inventory. So collect, and I should pass the item data and game object. So let's go to our player inventory. So this is going to be passing the UI manager, or sorry, the inventory that instance dot collect. Is it collect? Yes, collect. And what do I need here? I need the item data. So where do I get this from? From the collectible script that item data. Item data. Where collectible. Okay, so this is private. So I need to have another function, void get item data. And I'm just going to pass the item data. And this needs an underscore item data. And this is going to return item data. Okay, so now I can go to the collectible script and say get item data. And what else do I need? I need a game object, and the game object is the same that we are getting it from, so collectible game object. And yeah, that's it, I think. But now we have to go to our game. And I'm going to go to player. Let's go to player. And I can see here, I'm going to go to this part. And I'm just going to go, and I'm going to try and assign, let's first assign here, so this is the layer mask, and this, the collectibles. So this item placeholder, for example, should be on the layer collectible, and there's no layer called collectible, so I'm just going to create a new one, collectible. Let's go to the item placeholder. Let's put this on collectible. We have the collectible script. We need to pass the item slot or the item data to test item, so it's not empty there. And now on the, now we have this assigned, and on player is the layer mask is collectible now. I'm going to go and try to grab this. So it's going to be at the center of the screen. And let's see, player. So here we have the object on range, and it's not as we want. Debug, so lm collectible, short collection. Let's set this to 10. So we could be experiencing a lot of errors here, or problems here, but let's go one by one. What could this be? So first of all, we're going to check here. Okay, if we have, we're going to put some debug here, because now we can't see anything. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? It's on player inventory. So on player inventory, when I Okay, if object in range, I must have, if I have an object in range, I must have an object here. So let's see. I could debug here, or maybe before logs the distance here. So let's put the distance here. Distance. And I also want the time. So time. I want to separate this and plus time. That time. Let's try and see if we are colliding with anything. Yeah, let's see if we're colliding with anything. And if this doesn't work, I'm just going to make the race appear. Yeah, let's just make the race appear. And okay, this is not working. So I'm just going to use this debug.log ray on the debug ray. This is, I'm going to go to player, turn the debug on. I'm going to player movement. I have this debug raycast, so I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this. So debug.draw ray. This is the one that I need. Let's go to player inventory. Let's go to debug ray and debug.drawRay. Oh, this is the origin here. Camera, that main, that position, or that transform, that position. This is vector3 that forward, or vector3 that forward. Or here. The ray distance is not going to be the ray distance, but it's going to be the range for collection. And color is going to be color green. So let's press play now. And we should have a array that is of color green on our gizmos. So yeah, now we have this. And the thing is that, okay, it's working, but it's not taking into consideration, yeah, like the camera angle is not taking into consideration. So what do I need to do? I need to maybe use a screen point array. So basically saying here, there's a function called screen point array. So let's use that screen point array. Or maybe I can just go to, because in BlendGuard I did the same. So I'm just going to the BlendGuard code on my repositories. The original name for BlendGuard was TV Cards, so Tower Defense plus Cards game, but I scratched that. Scripts here. On the player, there was the entity spectrum, mod setter, player movement, structure combiner, and the structure placing. And I'm going to say here, okay, this is on enable, on start, on update. What I want is spawn post controllers, now play structure. I want to see where I'm checking for, where I'm checking, I'm sending the rays, so raycasting. Update, this is game manager, game pause, okay, else structure visualizer display. hit mouse button, 0. Let me just refresh this. Okay, so let's search here. Here we are using ray placer camera.main, screen point to ray. So yeah, I'm describing a ray here, and then I'm putting the ray out, ray cast hit, and man infinity. So yeah, I want to do something like this. So I'm going to just copy this. Let's go to or check for collectibles here. I'm going to paste this, and this is not going to work on our project. But what I want to do is make now ray. We could maybe use the ray. This is going to be called ray checker, because we're checking with this ray, and this is going to be camera that main that screen point to ray. Avel, welcome to the stream, bro. Have you finished your game? Yeah, we finished the game. Like if you're talking about the game, the game in 10 days, we finished it on Thursday. So yeah, we finished it on Thursday. Was the last stream for that game, and it turned out pretty cool. Pretty cool. So yeah, if you can, we don't have the cover art for that game, but if you want to play it, here it is on itch.io. Itch.io. I'm going to go to my page here, and the game is called Trick or Turret. There's no art for the cover, but you can go and download it here. And yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so and today we're making a game in this game jam called here Game Off, and the theme for this game jam is secrets, and we're making something basically. You're going to have a story, but the basic thing is that behind a normal looking building, or below a normal looking building, there's like a dungeon that you're going to be in, and there's like a monster or a god, and yeah, you're trying to escape, getting some clues and getting keys and codes so you can escape that. It's pretty creepy. And yeah, it's not. We don't have anything now. It's just a cool idea and hope. There's a hope to finish this game on time. Yeah, because now we have bean. This is what we have, a bean, and yeah, that's about it. And now we're doing an inventory system for our bean. And okay, we're just making camera main screen point to array, basically the same that we were doing here, and input that mouse position. And okay, so I also want to on start. I also want to start. There was like a cursor, visible, no, set cursor, set a custom cursor, no, log state. Yeah, I think that log state. Let me just search on the documentation. Unity cursor. So log state determines whether, and what are the log states for our cursor? We have cursor log mode. So we have none, logged, and confined. So what I want is the cursor log state. It's going to be cursor log mode that logged. but we can also press, we can also, let's make a private void cursor locking. And it's going to be a chart function that's going to be if cursor that lock state equal cursor mode dot locked, I'm going to oh yeah, so if input dot get down key code that escape, I'm going to make this, and if not, I want to do something else, and I'm just going to read you Clark, what did you say? You know, it's going to be a good game when there's a bean. That's true. That's facts. If there's a bean, there's a good game. Okay, so if cursor lock state equal cursor lock mode locked, then I want to put the cursor at lock state. It's going to be cursor lock mode at none. Else, I'm going to put the cursor at lock state to cursor lock mode that locked. Yes, that's it. And let's put this on update. So cursor locking on update, and that's basically centering our cursor on our screen. So oh, the rate hit normal. Oh, we have to fix some things before I'm making this. So rate checker we have here is going to be, yeah, so basically this is not going to work the same way. We only have to put this. So rate checker is the one, mod infinity and lm, and I think that's basically it. Camera, yeah, I think that's basically it. Let's just eliminate this and this. Let's save, and we shouldn't have any problems now. Let's see. Now it's going to, when I press play, my cursor is going to be instantly locked to the center of the screen. And yeah, now my cursor is centered, and I can grab now. Yeah, you see, it's working. It's working. Like you see there, I can grab a cube. So we have a bin with cubes in our first day. So let me just make this a prefab. So item placeholder is going to be a prefab, and I'm going to make a lot of cubes here. So so we can just check that everything's working. Here, let's just duplicate this, and maybe 2 more. Yeah, so I can now grab this these ones here. I'm going to get out of the way so you can see all of the so you can see all the gameplay. So yeah, here, let's play, and I shouldn't be on screen now. So you can see now we can move, and our cursor should be locked, and you can see that here, for example, I can press E, and I'm going to get a new object. So the object is just a square, because we don't have any images to put here. So it's just a square to represent what we have here. And for example, I'm going to select the slot in the middle, and I can press E here, and it's going to be like that. And for example, now I'm with with the slot of the middle selected, I'm going to press E now, and it's going to search for the first slot that is free, like you don't have anything in there, and it's going to collect it and put it there, and it's going to automatically change to that slot. You see? And for example, let's press two more. One here, one here. Why is it not working? Okay, one here and one here. And now we are full. So instead of picking it, you're not going to be able to. You're not going to do anything. So yeah, that's it. Now I'm going to. So we have 15 minutes left for today's stream, and we'll see if can we do the next task in 15 minutes. I don't think so. So I'm just going to save here. Let's just save. Let's put this. Maybe I want to. Yeah, I'm going to return to the camera so you can see me. Let's unfocus here. Or focus here. Yeah. Let's press play again, and I'm just going to see how it looks from in the other screen. But before doing that, I want the debug ray to be different. So I want the debug here to be draw ray. Maybe I can assign. Let's create the ray checker. I'm just going to copy this ray checker. And I think I can use this. The ray checker here. Let's just put the ray checker. What else is it asking for to do this? Debug the draw ray. Just search in the documentation. Debug the draw ray unity. Debug the draw ray here. So we need to start a direction, a color, and color that white, or float duration. Okay, so I can't use this here. So maybe I can use the direction of the ray. Direction here. So I can put the ray here, the ray checker here, and maybe I can use its direction. So ray checker, that direction. And yeah, that's going to be it. Let's press play now. And Clarkson says, "Nice, it's working." Yeah, it's working. Yeah, we have our bean on our cubes, and good progress for first day stream. Yeah, I think the same. We've done pretty good progress for just one day, and yeah, you can see here that where we look, we are casting array, and we should put some visualizers so you know when you can grab stuff, or when it's on distance, because you can see here that if you are kind of further away, you can't grab anything anymore. So yeah, we should put some visualizers on there. But before we do that, let's just create that task on Notion, and let's say the inventory system is kind of ready. We need we're going to put this here, and let's save. Let's save basic inventory or inventory system or system. Basic inventory system where that allows you to grab items, and currently we can't drop anything. Basic inventory allows you to grab items on, with limited slots. I'm going to put in parentheses, you can't drop items yet. So let's put this commit to main. Yeah, I think commit to main here, push to origin. And let's make another task here on Notion. That's for, okay, I don't want to do this today. Maybe we can put this inventory system, sorry, or dropping items from the inventory. And I think we are going to be able to do this today. But I'm not sure because we only have 8 minutes. So yeah, I think I'm going to just finish the stream here. Just let me write this or assign this to programming. And tomorrow we're going to make the key item to unlock rooms, because today we basically, like a review of today, it was just coming up with an idea for the game, making the character controller, an inventory system, and yeah, that's about it. And bean, don't forget, super important, bean. And okay, we tomorrow we are going to make this, dropping this rooms that are unlocked and can be unlocked with that are locked and can be unlocked with keys. Safe boxes that can be opened with a code, and I think that's what we're going to be able to do tomorrow. But we will see tomorrow when we actually, well, not tomorrow. I don't know why I'm saying tomorrow. There's not going to be any stream tomorrow. Monday, because today's Saturday, right? Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday is there's no stream. So on Monday, we are going to be continuing this. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. And it was so good for a first day. I think we did a pretty good progress. And yeah, happy Halloween for, because I couldn't, or I didn't say happy Halloween the last stream. So happy Halloween, and see you next time. I'm not sure what else to say. Just see you next time, and I hope you have a good day. Bye bye. See you in Discord. Connects later.